right. Hey everybody. Welcome here to another Sunday evening with us at Ages Past on the Total Tabletop channel. I am your DM, AJ, and I have with me my cast of players for you to enjoy tonight's adventures in the world of Faloran. But let's give a little bit of a round of introductions for everyone, starting with ladies first.
My name is Kayla. I play Valindra. She is the half-elf, half-tiefling, undying warlock pact of the chain. God, every time. It's such a mouthful, you guys.
That's what she did say.
Oh.
I mean...
Love the face you made. It was like...
And most importantly, there's Winnie, who is the cutest fennec fox in all of creation. And he is my faithful companion and the true hero of Ages Past.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And by the way, Connor, how are we sounding for our audio levels, just real quick?
Sounding great so far. We'll see how I sound and then just a test from Cody and we'll be good.
Perfect. All right. Next up, we have, of course, our best blue.
Hello, my name's Scott, and I'll be playing Varkesh Stormcaller, the half-blue dragon, the blue half-dragon. See, Kayla's infectious.
It's
Not
infectious.
so easy, is it?
I've broken myself! Forge Cleric.
Good.
There we go.
Good.
And
We got
I
it.
have a wonderful anti-Fennec fox named not Winnie, who's truly the hero of this campaign.
You had a steamboat named Winnie once, but we'll see how that will
Okay.
go on later on the time. But yeah, of course, then third in the lineup.
Well, that would be me, Cody, playing Rook Belfry, the half-tiefling
Oh my god!
Inquisitive Rogue, keeping on the tradition of fucking every word up. Also, the anti-Winnie is known as Turn or Destroy Undead. I thought we established that clearly.
Oh.
All right, and last but not least, will he get it in one good breath?
Can you
Please
say
don't.
this?
Please
You don't want
don't.
me to? I can. Not. If you
Fuck
want.
it up!
Hi everyone, my name is Smokey Cinder Cloud. There you go, I messed it up. My name is Smokey Cloud, and I am an abjuration wizard. Not much.
There we go. All right.
But
You know,
what
you
are
think-
though?
You think it's a simple sentence for these players,
Wizard.
but no, it's not.
Well,
never
There's
told
I'm a
us what you
Tabaxi
are.
Fire Ganassi crossbreed. That's
another
it.
little hiccup there, but we got it.
We only say this at least once a week, is all.
I know, right?
And I
And
will
it-
say, AJ, you are noticeably louder, but everyone is definitely audible.
Okay, and so
All right.
everyone
From
sounds
what I can
okay.
hear.
They're not too quiet. They're all good.
No.
All right, good,
But
excellent.
in the chat, go ahead and comment if you think I'm wrong.
You guys fucked up.
All right, so with that, then we shall go ahead and do a little bit of our bulletin board, I suppose, for the channel. We operate every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and we operate also on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Mondays at 6, Tuesday, Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. And of course, all the time you are spending with us, you are accumulating Total Tabletop points, the Triple T points. These can be used to influence the games that you are witnessing. Right now, in this one, you can influence it by purchasing inspiration points. These allow the players to reroll those dice rolls that they might fail for those critical ability checks, saving throws, or attacks. So, be on the lookout to try and donate to them in case you think they might need it. Other than that, I believe we have a few other things coming up, some one-shots and some potential other shows coming up down the line. So please keep your eyes peeled and join us on our Discord at any time in order to keep updated with our new information. With all of that out of the way, I think we can dispense with the boring stuff and get into the game. But of course, before we start off tonight, we shall have our recap from last week. So, as you arrive at Grey Falls Keep, you were able to traverse the halls completely covered in plant life, vines, and roots that covered the floor, ceiling, and the walls. As you made your way deeper inside, you found yourself split as the party was separated with a pitfall trap created by these sentient plants that separated Smokey and Rook from Valindra and Varkesh. As you battled separately, making your way towards each other, taking out these puppeted skeleton-like creatures that the vines inhabited, you eventually were able to duck, dodge, weave, and avoid the ensnaring vines, the flowers that shot those terrible little darts, as well as the nasty boiled resin poppers that would surround you in the halls, and eventually at the top of the observatory tower, where you found this magic devouring plant creature that seemed to have taken your wizard ally into its digestion chamber. And as it had begun trying to consume more of your magic companions, you fought it in battle and were successful in completely slaying it, as you also released Eldrin from his captivity and restoring him to life with Varkesh's Revivify. Luckily for all of you, you not only have secured yourselves a keep, but you have retained the aid of your wizard ally. But here atop the still vine-covered observatory tower, we have you all gathering your breaths and collecting yourselves to prepare whatever you do next. So, what would you like to do?
Cry. Incessantly.
I thought that's what we did every week, honestly.
It's my mantra.
Looking around real quick here, I'd like to see if there's any other of those. You mentioned during the Battle of the Plant that there was some, like, glowing sacks. Does it look like there's anything still living in any of them?
There are no glowing sacks, necessarily, but around the room there were mummified bodies that were slightly penetrated by the vine system. And as you look around and see that as you've taken away the main creature, many of the vines do start to wither and begin to droop. And some of the bodies just will fall occasionally. And as you look at them, you can see that they were perhaps adventurers or heroes of sorts that ventured too far into this forgotten keep and were unfortunate enough to be taken and continually drained and used for their magical connection to the arcane flow.
Okay, well, gruesome work though it may be, I'd like to start searching those bodies for anything of value.
No respect for the dead.
Okay. Investigation check for you as Kayla. You said something?
How's our good old elf buddy doing?
Well, he looks pretty bad,
Alive.
considering he was brought back with 1 hit point and seems to be in one of the, you would call a bit of dire straits right now. So he seems to just be.
Okay, but he's not dead.
He's
though.
not dead. He's not dead. But he's just.
I managed to bring him back.
He's on the edge. He's laying down. He doesn't want to stand up. He's kind of catching his breath.
I will then proceed to heal him, so I shall reach out my big old blue mitts and go, live! And then just resurrect him. Well, give him more life with the spells of blueness and greatness, which is, yeah.
All right.
Stuff.
As you force
At level
feed him
3.
another healing power from the big blue, you invigorate
Wow,
him
that
with
sucks
13
for
hit
level
points.
3.
That's not bad. But yes, you definitely get him kind of like that sudden shot of caffeine as he's now awake, and he looks around a bit more alert as Rook has been scavenging around. Now, Rook,
I scored a 21.
you did. As you investigated the corpses, a few of them seemed to have personal possessions, some of which were just of no importance to the plant. You can see that there are coins, as well as a few interesting pieces of paper that have been rolled up and bound with wax.
Okay, I will go ahead and, break one of the seals on those pieces of wax paper and unfurl it, see if I can read what's on there.
Make an Arcana
Beast
check.
Cthulhu.
Alright, I am not proficient in this, so 16.
16. You definitely get the sense that this looks very similar to Smokey's grimoire. The text and the runes that are inscribed on the paper are probably associated with a wizard's spell.
Immediately separate those out from the rest of the gatherings. Smokey, these may be of interest to you.
I will take a look at them.
All right, you go ahead and examine them. As Varkash, you see Eladrin is kind of giving you a pat and saying, "Thank you kindly. Much appreciated." As Smokey...
A slight tear comes down like his very reptilian jawline. He's like, that's the first time anyone's thanked me for healing them.
No, it's not. I've thanked you repeatedly in the past.
Valindra visibly rolls her eyes.
As this is going on, Smokey, you investigate 2 scrolls that Rook has pulled out from separate corpses. The first one that you seem to analyze and examine has an interesting application. You notice this to be the Arcanist's what is it? It's something aura. It's a second level illusionary spell which will allow you to mask the appearance of anything magical or non-magical to fool those who might be intrigued to find out the properties of these items or persons.
Nistel's magical aura.
That's it. But in the general term, it doesn't have a name. It's just called Arcanist's magical aura. But either way, yes. So look for that, I suppose. The second spell that you find, buried inside the third body that falls, it just seems to be a typical human, nothing too interesting and fun. But as you look in there, you can see what appears to be a little scroll of color spray.
Hey.
Now, for the gold and coins that you find on each of their bodies, the accumulated wealth from each of them totals to the amount of 25 gold pieces, 12 silver pieces, and 73 copper pieces. Distributed as you like amongst the party. Of course, that seems to be all that is here in the top of the observatory tower. The rest might be covered in vines or the plant matter that seems to have invaded most of the keep. To really explore and uncover the mysteries of Grey Falls, you probably have to spend some time pushing, cutting, and disposing of this inanimate plant matter.
Oh, just for the gold reward, as it was, you guys can actually just split that between yourself because I've got quite a lot of gold, so I'm good.
Okay.
All right. So, the rest of you, as you wish to do whatever you will, Eladrin does seem to stand and look around his own time, just casually inspecting and just taking his quiet thoughts to himself as he is just examining and looking out the windows, peering out the distance.
I will get in contact with Grandpappy really quick. Grandpappy, if I wanted to try and see what defenses are still up on this place, where should I look?
You'll have to be a little more specific. I don't quite understand what you mean.
Well, we couldn't teleport in here, or at least I couldn't. So, I mean, I assume that's centered on, one enchantment. Is there a way for me to make sure that everything's still working okay after this plant business?
The crystal prism protects the keep from any invasive force. Perhaps you're looking for that.
Sure. Where would that be?
That should be above the main hall.
Okay. Guys, I don't know how much you heard, but if we go above the main hall, that's apparently where the castle's main security systems are supposed to be. So I'd like to make sure that they're still up and running okay.
I shall accompany you because that's what we do.
Eladrin
Okay.
also looks... I will also join you in this investigation.
Yeah, you should probably stay with the cleric.
That is also
coming with
another
you.
benefit to me following you, yes. Proceed.
Okay. Do you two want to come too? As Smokey starts going to the stairs.
Well, there does not appear to be anything else in here for us to do.
Yeah, I guess we should all probably stick together.
All right. So, as you make your way back down the observatory tower, spiraling down the stairway, you eventually will end up in this location here. So you can drag yourselves there to that spot.
Sorry, what location?
I
bottom
zipped you
left.
there. You should be
Never
zipped
mind.
right there. So
I
yes.
see.
Biddly-doo-dah.
Now, as you head down and eventually return, by the way, this is still covered in plant life. I just gave them a little cleaner map so they can see things a little bit easier as they uncover the secrets of the keep. Now, you make your way following the path that Varkash and Valindra had followed at first, leading to the room that you had found, the altar, the place where it dropped onto the ground below you. That room right there, as you make your way around following the hall, you can see that the plant matter has begun to droop noticeably and has become almost kind of like a little basin of green as it drips down to the hall below on the first floor. You can see the marbled floor and the rug as well as the pillars that Smokey and Rook went through when they fell down and made their way back to the observatory tower.
Okay. Smokey will cautiously approach the same little, pedestal that he was looking at before the floor decided to not be there anymore.
Okay. You make your way around the back, avoiding the noticeable drop in the center of the room. you can analyze the altar, and with a bit more care and ease, with Eldrin helping you as well, you can see that it is an amplifier. It does take an object that is placed upon it and makes it so that it not only activates and continues an enchantment, but it also empowers it a little bit more sturdily. You feel that if it was combined with the altar, it might have resilience against dispelling magics.
Wow, this is a cool piece of arcane tech. But as he looks around, like maybe the crystal fell on the floor or something, just like, is it in the room?
As you look around, make an investigation check.
I shall. Natural 1. Still an 11. But...
Still an 11. Yeah. No, there doesn't seem to be any evidence of the crystal prism that your grandpappy mentioned.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you guys don't have anything better to do, we can go through just room by room. Varkesh, do you have the detect magic thing prepared today? I mean, there's probably a lot of goodies around this castle besides just the prism.
I think perhaps the plants may have drained any of those it came across, though.
No, they didn't take the scrolls. Well, they did, but they couldn't destroy them.
Scrolls inherently magical.
Yeah.
Wait, are the scrolls
I
magical,
just thought you
or
wrote
do they
them fancy.
just hold magic words?
The scrolls are magical because they have the spell and energy stored in the paper and ink.
They don't
I
toss
don't
the
know
spell
how
slot.
magic works.
Yeah. You do.
Not really. Valindra's kind of clueless. She's just like, oh, I do things.
Pew, pew.
Pew, pew. There's
do
a
not
reason
have-
she only casts 2 spells.
I do not have detect magic, but I do have identify, as it is a domain.
Okay, well, between me and Rook, we can probably, look around and not miss too much.
Yes, I believe we'll be able to find most of what there is to find in this area, and perhaps more to find as we spend more time here, although we do have rather pressing matters to return to, so perhaps not too long.
Yeah. And so we'll just, I mean, do you want us to, narrate which room we go through, or can we just do a collective...
Well, all right. So Kyle does have a point. So you can explore, I would assume, each of the keep's floors, and you can split off in order to try and see what you can uncover. But we can start with the ground, the second, or the third, or the top floor. Depends on which one you wish to begin with.
I do not mind.
When you're cleaning, you always start at the top, so the suds will drip down to the bottom.
Okay, so if you go back to the top of the observatory tower, you do reach that one interesting little section that was kept off to the side that you did not enter. In that spot, when you look up into the room, you can see that it is a study of sorts. It did have shelves and books and other pieces of parchment that were set around the walls. It seems to have been... at least a century or so before anyone's used it, so most of the parchments and leather have dried or deteriorated to nothing. As you explore this room, any of those who are with him, you may all make investigation checks.
Yeah.
Fancy, let's do it.
And for the rest of them, you also do know that there is the third floor on the other side of the room. So if you would like to not be in the observatory tower, but in the other section of the keep, do make so now.
I will go to the other section.
All right.
I would definitely be in the study.
All right. And Rook, you going to be in the study or the second half?
I would be looking through as the Smoky, most likely.
All
So
right.
that would be a 20 for me.
Valindra, study, or the second half?
I'll do the second half, but I'm going to do a different area than Varkesh. Spread out a little bit.
That sounds fine. Yep. Okay. So, with Smokey and Rook both looking together in their part of the observatory, Smokey comes across it first, before Rook sees it as well. Buried in the back, underneath what appears to be a ruined desk, hidden underneath some plant matter, there is a crystal-like object, probably about a foot in length. It seems to have a square base and a triangular top, almost like an obelisk. Around each of the faces, there seems to be arcane imprints put down with a pattern that swirls around it. As you examine the object, you can tell that there is some magical property to it just because of its pristine nature and its almost internal glow-like quality. But at the moment, without you identifying it, you don't know what it does.
I will kind of like gingerly just touch it, see if anything bad happens.
Okay. Nothing. You just
Okay.
smooth.
I will take it. Rook, I think that's what we were looking for. I don't know if I think I want to prioritize getting this thing back and working, but I want to do a quick check to make sure everything's working okay with it.
Okay, well, let's go then and move quickly, I suppose.
Okay. And Smokey, he's actually just going to sit down and study and just start casting Identify ritually.
All right.
No, he's gonna cast it the regular way. He has plenty of first levels.
Okay, so that's just a minute to cast, correct?
Yes.
All right. During your time as you cast the spell, we go to Valindra and Varkesh. As they head up the small spiral staircase that is next to the room that you had the altar in, you find that the third floor on this part of the keep seems to house what could be considered more of the original residence or bedroom chambers for this part of the castle. Varkesh, you can see that as you explore some of the rooms, the first one that is just
Sneeze.
above the altar seems to be the most
Excuse me.
what you would call defensible place in the keep, as it is only accessible by one spiral stair, and it is in the back near the top. This, as the room you look at it, seems to have been a place where maybe perhaps the lord of the keep might have stayed, as you can see the evidence of a ruined bed in the back, as well as some posts and pillars, dressers and drawers that have scattered across the side. As you look around, you can see that there are a few pieces of wealth that have been kept close and concealed. As you look through drawers, you find secret compartments, and you find a few interesting items. You have a necklace with a ruby in the center of it, worth about 200 gold pieces.
Need to write this shit down.
I got it.
Oh, thank you, sweet lord.
You see also in a dresser off to the side what appears to be
Rah.
a brooch, an emblem,
Close.
some kind of insignia that symbolized the lord who ruled over the keep.
Okay.
You can see what appears to be a crest divided in half. On one side, there appears to be a waterfall, a noticeable reference to the location that you're in. The second one seems to be a symbol of a dragon head, carved in a profile off to the side.
Okay.
Make for me an intelligence check.
Please don't make him do that.
Don't worry, it probably looks pretty familiar.
15. All right. Though the drawing is a little crude and it's difficult to get detail, there are a few noticeable symbols. And as you look at it, you can see that the design resembles more of a blue dragon silhouette than any other type of dragon.
Okay. Well, with all those items I've collected, I'll place them on the ruined bed so that Valindra can actually have a look at them too.
All right. There is one other thing that you do find.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
It appears to be a necklace. The
Another one.
necklace is studded in diamonds. You can see that the center has one diamond worth 300 gold pieces, and the rest, altogether, are small little specks here and there. That could amount together being the necklace with the 300. All the rest could be a total of 500 gold pieces.
Okay. Sweet. Smokey, if you've written all that down, would you mind just...
It's all written down.
Thank
I
you.
can send it to you.
That would be very helpful. Thank you. And then I put it all on the bed.
Valindra, you explore the other chambers as Varkesh heads to the one there. You can see that there is one particular place that is a little bit interesting. It has what appears to be a study or a personal library of sorts, as you can see that there are bookshelves lining the walls, as well as a few ruined sofas and couches in the center. A fireplace is set off to the far west wall. You can see that it is made of stone and has some carvings around it, intricately designed and artistically made to be pleasing to those who wish to spend their time here. Nothing of interest does seem to be kept here in this room, and you explore the other chambers and find that they seem to be empty and devoid of most possessions or anything of value. Most of it is decayed and rotted wood.
The library, what kind of books is in the library? Like, is it like historical books? Is it mythology books? Is it a mix of everything? Like, how vast is the wealth of knowledge that this room contains?
The library itself, very similar to the previous observatory library study, has succumbed to age. Most of the books have deteriorated over time, and some of the titles that you see, you can read all languages, can't you? All right. By being able to read all the languages, you can determine that some of the books seem to have what could be either accounts, some of them are stories, novels for entertainment, as well as a few histories, most of which seem to be general histories, and some of them are a little bit more of a personal history. But as you can tell just that from the title, opening the book and touching them, they begin to deteriorate rapidly.
Ooh.
So you can see these from a glance on the spines.
Are any of them pertaining specifically to, like, the history of the, what is it, the Suleiman?
Suzerain?
Suzerain. Thank you. God. The
There-
Suzerain and perhaps, like, a competing dragon? Because we have that theory that Varkesh's dad might have gotten booted out. Is there any kind of, like...
There is no evidence of anything regarding a blue dragon fight, or the Suzerain here in the library.
Damn. Okay.
But yes, Smokey, you do finish casting your Identify spell with 1 minute, allowing you to ascertain that this prism is enchanted with the Private Sanctum spell. It has the Private Sanctum spell cast at a 6th level.
Ooh. That means it'll get everything except apparently the tower.
Oh, just to quickly add, I will also be casting Identify on all the items while Smokey's been doing this.
Do you wish to do them as a 10-minute or 1-minute cast?
I'll do them as 1 minute, so I fucking hate waiting.
All right. So the first one you could
Our poor elf friend.
The first one you can check would be the sapphire necklace. It does not have any magical properties to it.
Okay. I thought it's ruby. Okay.
Well, yes, the ruby necklace doesn't have anything on it.
Right.
So
I'll do it for all of them.
All right, yeah. So that the first minute we get that. Smokey, yes, you do know with your intelligence, by calculating the general layout of the keep, that the Private Sanctum will encompass all of the keep except for the teleportation tower that is kept off to the side with a bridge.
Okay. So I will walk over to the DS and I will say, okay, Grandpappy, is it more complicated than just putting it in there? Is there some sort of activation sigil or something? Or
It should already be in there. Is it not in there?
no?
Oh, then put it in there. Put it in there immediately.
Jesus!
Whoever that is.
All right. As you set it in, you see that
Here's
the
my pet
glowing,
gecko.
the symbols immediately on the prism and on the altar light up with a white flash, and as they settle, they glow and retain their magical imbued light. As you see it just wash over, and you can feel that presence of the Private Sanctum expand from you.
Mm.
And you feel secure and safe inside the protective barrier of this spell. Varkesh, in the middle of your identification spell, which is divination,
It is, isn't it?
I do believe that would stop your identify. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Just like, and it fizzles out, and I'm like, what the fuck? I swear this has never happened to me before.
Because it's,
Yeah,
I think it says creatures. I don't know if it says objects. So let's see.
Yeah. Sound. Creatures in the area can't be targeted by divination.
All right, since this is not a creature, it is an object. We will allow you to have the loophole for that Private Sanctum. So,
Okay.
Varkesh, as you identified the diamond necklace, it
Mhm.
is just an ordinary diamond necklace.
Okay. I mean, it's an ordinary diamond necklace. Okay, fine. That's fine.
Just run of the mill, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. It's junk.
Nothing special, just about 800 gold pieces worth of diamond here, you know.
Precious stones? Yuck.
Sorry. The total value is 500. 300 for the
I
center
was wondering
diamond
if you
and
were-
200 for the remainders.
I will adjust.
Sorry. But yes, the third item you identify as you cast it on the brooch, it is magical.
Ooh, what does it do?
It is the brooch of shielding.
Ooh. What kind of shielding? Pray tell.
The brooch of shielding will actually allow you protection against the magic missile spell.
Ha! I can't get angry at me anymore, just blast me with
Let me
magic
double
missile.
check to see if it is.
Instant warlock.
You have resistance from force damage and immunity to the magic missile spell while wearing it, if you are attuned to it.
Interesting.
I feel like there's something else.
If
That's it?
Kalindra is back in the room, I will be relaying that obviously to her.
She's probably not in the same room as Varkesh.
Then he does not relay that information to her.
All right. Eladrin would have been following Smokey for the most part, and as you activated the spell, he would look at it with a bit of interest and wonder. Yeah, it's that kind of noticeable hair flap back. No, but he does seem intrigued by this, and he looks around a bit more curious. Where are we?
I've been wondering the same thing.
It's funny. Grandpappy doesn't remember what part of the country we are in at the moment, aside that it was probably an allied place with the, Ginseng Desert.
Allied with the desert?
Well, the blue dragons and such.
He's going to make a history check.
Ta-da-ta-da.
Okay.
Ooh.
So, Eldrin kind of stops for a moment and goes, there was something. I do remember that there was a kingdom funded, or at least rumored to be funded by a draconian lord. Some said it perhaps might have been a blue, others claimed it was bronze. But if this is the keep I'm remembering, it should be somewhere in the northwest of the Florin Valley, I believe. I could always try to see if I can find landmarks nearby. It wouldn't take me too long. I could quickly fly up and observe what I could.
I mean, if you feel safe doing so.
The danger seems to be past, and I don't expect much to be out there in the skies. I should be fine.
Nothing could
Incoming
really...
Great Rock.
Yeah, true.
Pterodactyls were in like Jurassic World.
Yeah, you just all watch him as he flies away, and then
Just gets snatched up by a
like the
bigger
butterfly
sailor.
with the sparrow. Whoop, there he goes.
Rock flies by, just grabs him, takes him back to the nest. Gotta go rescue the wizard again, guys.
All right. So what did you guys find?
Are we back now? Did we come back
No.
down?
You can reconvene if you wish.
Okay.
Sure. I found a library, but it's all the books are kind of old, and if you touch them, they fall apart. So, but it seems nice to read eventually once we get more books.
I found shiny jewelry. And I also found this brooch, which protects people from magic missile, I believe, and force damage. Yes. Who wants it?
I'm okay.
Hmm?
Although, can I look at those symbols, the crests, really quick?
Hand it over to him.
Do I recognize both or either of the crests?
Make an intelligence check.
Really? I feel like I should. Not a saving throw, just a check. Here we go. 12.
It's a dragon, and it's a waterfall.
Hey, Grandpappy, do you know what? I have a brooch in my hand. Apparently, it's magical, protects you from magic missile and force damage, and it has one side is a waterfall, the other side is a profile of a dragon. Do you know what this is?
That sounds like the crest of the keep.
Mm-hmm. Does it have any, I don't know, we know what it does magically, but does it have any, like, political significance or anything?
It identifies the lord of the keep.
And what does that do?
It identifies the lord of the keep. What are we not getting here? It identifies the lord of the keep.
Okay, so it's the signet ring, only a brooch.
If you say signet ring is equivalent to brooch, then yes.
You know what I do? I do say that, and so it shall be. All right.
Slam the book shut really hard.
Got you some
No
great
book
books.
anymore.
No, it doesn't matter. He's just in there forever.
Yeah. So apparently, this was just traditionally whoever was the lord of the keep would wear this.
That is correct.
Is that you now?
Well, you do have the only
Technically,
key to the door, so to speak.
Does he?
yeah. I mean, I made pretty. Well, I mean, Eldarin's not here, but I mean, I made sure that I was the one who brought us here.
I can't believe you ignored me so quickly. I haven't left, you know.
You totally flew away.
We mocked him flying away. He asked you,
Oh.
should I fly away? And you just said, oh, sure, that's fine. Do you think it's safe out there? And then it came into Jokeville. He never left.
Fine. So as I was saying, I cast the spell using Eldarin's donated materials, but as of now, Eldarin, he got a peek, but I'm the only one who has the recorded spell circle.
So you are the Lord of the Keep.
I got the feeling that my family is more of like the stewards more than anything.
Correct?
But so
then-
who's supposed to be the Lord of the Keep?
The suzerain. Well, I mean,
Well,
Oh,
No,
well, if it's
that is
by
not correct.
blood claim, then I have a stake in this place
okay,
too, I
well-
suppose.
then okay, what is correct? Who's supposed to be the Lord of the Keep, Grandpappy?
I do not remember his name, but he was human.
That's helpful.
Do you expect me to remember every name that I come across?
Do I hear this?
Yes.
yes.
Well, let
Just
me see. You
making
remember
sure.
every name you come across. It has been hundreds of years, and you expect me to remember every specific detail of the word.
You're
Well-
a book. What else are you supposed to do?
Grandpappy, can you hear what other people are saying to you through my ears by chance?
No?
No, Barkeshi can't hear you.
Damn it.
Unless you touch the book, then we can do a whole telephony thing. But Eldarin, if you want, I think that'd be your idea for flying out is a good idea for trying to confirm where the heck we are.
I shall fly from the bridge, I suppose. Excuse me. And he makes his way to the walkway that you went across from the teleportation tower. And he turns into what appears to be the very familiar little bird that perched on your shoulder not a day ago and flies up to scout.
I think it's worthy of note that your family would likely mostly be interested in you at this point in time, so regardless of who the quote-unquote owner of this keep would be, you should probably keep that in case you were to become the target of a planned arcane strike.
I mean, that's well and good and all, but I technically can't do this without giving up something else. I already have magical items. I have 3.
How many can we attune to?
Three.
Traditionally 3.
Unless you're an artificer, in which case you get fancy extra stuff.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I have a suggestion. How about we all take claim of this place? I mean, no one else is using it.
I mean, I have no problem with that. I was
That'd be easy
thinking.
enough.
I was thinking that Eldarin. I mean, we're not going to stay here. We have, first of all, we need to find Rook's parents and stuff. And so he seemed like he wanted just a place to be safe from Varkesh's dad and just work on, fixing his wife. And this is a pretty good place to do it.
That's a good point. I think we should actually keep him as the steward of this place. He is magical. He can maybe fix it up while we're away doing stuff and bring
Would
people
also
in.
give him a place to work on something for his wife, too.
Win-win.
Although, that does bring in an important matter of consideration. In order for him to freely enter and leave this place, he will likely need that teleportation circles diagram. Is that
That's
something
true.
we feel comfortable entrusting to him?
I mean, we've had some decent interactions with him. We've saved his life and his wife's life.
He owes us a great deal, but ultimately, if anybody were to
Capture him.
capture his wife,
He'd
they
fold
would
like
have a massive bargaining chip, and he would, yes, likely fold and be more than willing to set up a trap upon our arrival if we were to use this as a base of operations.
True, but it doesn't seem like really anyone's used this place apart from the plant in a very long time. So, in hindsight, I think he could be safe here, at least for the time being, with that ward thing up.
So long as nobody ever determines where it is, it's quite apparent that other people can get here. Those weren't corpses of people who lived here. They were clearly adventurers of a sort based upon their belongings.
How long
Happenstance.
ago did they die? Could you tell?
I
will
did
perform-
not think to check, but it likely would have been some time.
I'll go and perform a medicine check or something like that to determine how desiccated the
Recent.
corpses are.
All right. As Varkash trudges up the stairs once more, you're kind of getting that little winded motion of too many stairs, too many stairs.
I'm not looking down, by the way. I'm afraid of heights, so this is hell for me.
In the very beginning, it is a noticeable. You can see down the stairs, but once you get to the third floor, it's an enclosed kind of thing, so you don't really have that vertigo. All right. Yeah. With that medicine check, you could assume that they died somewhere within. Could be 10 years, could be 20 years, could be as recent as 5 years. It's hard to tell. They are still identifiable. If you were to bring the face to someone, they could recognize the person, but they aren't someone that you've recognized.
Okay. So anywhere between 10 to 50 years.
20. Like 20 to 5, you said.
You did say 50, didn't you?
Nope, 20 to 5.
Fair enough.
Shows how well Scott listens, huh?
What?
I did do an upward version. I went 10, 25. So I mean, by that account, if I was correct, I should have said 5, 10, 20.
His pattern recognition is fantastic. His listening skills a little less so.
Hey, this is how those greeting cards work by getting you that way. So
I'm pretty sure that marks him as a elementary schooler in terms of mental acuity.
Well, they do tend to grow up fast.
But yeah,
They tend to kick you out of high school when you're about 8 foot tall.
So as you make your way back to inform the party of the time at which these unfortunate adventurers passed, that's all you know.
I wanted to say 50 years, but something told me otherwise. A nagging voice of ridicule. Probably about 10 to maybe 25 years.
That
so
sounds.
pretty recent then.
It sounds like this place is possibly like considered just like, you know, a dungeon for adventurers to try and find out what's inside.
All the more reason for us to leave a steward if we wish to avoid it being overtaken by others.
Eldrin is a powerful wizard in his own right, I'm assuming.
I do think he could probably take measures to make this place even more secure. And now that he has his wife in a somewhat safe location, I think it's unlikely someone intentionally looking to grab her and put him under their thumb would be able to find it. It seems
true.
like the people who probably stumbled upon this place just stumbled upon it. They weren't looking for this place. They just saw something in the distance and decided to check it out.
Well, Eldarin will be able to tell us possibly more when he gets back, if he recognizes this part of the country.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's true.
You know, for my vote, though I am wont to be suspicious in most cases, goodwill buys loyalty. So long as we continue helping him with his wife, I think it is safe to let him have that teleportation circle, and additionally leave Amir as a steward.
Yeah, and we can just say that his wife needs to stay here. That way no one can kidnap her again.
I think he would find it difficult to move her on his own nonetheless, so yes.
Magic.
I don't think he has a better place to move her to.
I
Given
agree
his
with that.
after him.
So, we have a few more floors to check,
Do we?
don't we? I think we only did one.
you did 2 out of the 4.
Okay. So yeah, let's check the other floors.
All right. Which floor would you like to check, 2 or 1?
I'd like to try 1.
All right.
Well, which floor is next? Are we on the first
2.
floor?
Maybe 2 would be
Yeah,
sequential.
2 would make more sense.
All right.
Okay.
So, examining the second floor, those of you who would wish to scour the place on this level, please make your investigation checks.
I'll go down to the ground level out into the main courtyard.
Okay.
Okay, making my check. Ooh,
Ooh,
nice. 20.
God.
Ugh,
All right.
see outside.
So, Smokey and Rook, you are the only 2 that seem to turn up anything of interest. The rest of you do explore. You kind of get a feel for this as well. The second floor does seem to have what appears to be a main-built section that was added into the keep. A long strip that has what appears to be rooms and apartments in. This is the one that is just south of the observatory tower that you are currently starting in. As you make your way down, you can see that there are 4 suites that face out with very nice views of the surrounding area, where the other 3 seem to look inside to the court. all of which do have what appears to be bed frames and mattresses that have deteriorated and decayed over time. But just by examining and pushing some of the vines away, you get the sense that it was fairly well off. The fabrics were used, looked to have been nice. The patterns and designs on the covers were intricate. The rest of the keep that you see on the second floor as you explore around does seem to lead to the altar room, where you can see that the magical item is still glowing. Further in to the other side, off to the west, you can see what appears to be other chambers that are made, some of which look to have been offices or record rooms of sorts. The other ones that are of interest to you are covered in checkered tiles. These seem to be placed in a very interesting and distinct location that probably has something to do with water or some kind of plumbing, perhaps. It's hard to tell, because again, you are looking through what appears to be a mass of vines and plant matter, so it's hard to tell. Otherwise, you can see that it leads over to the guard room, the way that you entered into the keep, which did have the little room where the beds were left, where the guards might have slept and kept watch for those that might have entered from the teleportation tower. So for Varkesh, outside of the court, it is still a little misty. The day is slowly becoming brighter, and the mist is departing very slowly. But it is nice, cool, and wet. A very different experience for you. Even though you've lived in the Florin Valley, this is a bit chillier and not too pleasant for you. But you can see what appears to be a split-tiered court. The one that you are currently standing on is about maybe a good 10 feet higher than the one below, and there is a connected ramp that goes off to the left and leads down towards the gatehouse at the front, as well as the walls that seem to protect the front of the castle. There are
Is there a place where I could set up a blacksmith?
There are 2 buildings down there, both of which that you examine seem to have been emptied and left to their own device. Some might have used them for stables, or perhaps for temporary lodgings for servants, or other types, but at the moment they just seem to be empty and vacant. They could be used for anything.
If we're going to have people come up here, they're going to need a blacksmith place to work in order to fix this place up.
Valindra,
Good idea.
You headed where exactly?
I don't think Valindra knows where she's headed.
All right.
With that natural one.
So, but yeah, you try to investigate, and you find yourself going a little bit in circles, eventually going down a set of stairs and going, wait, no, I shouldn't go, and you head back upstairs, waiting for the rest of the party to perhaps explore the lower level. You seem to be waiting, a little irritated that they seem to be taking too long. It's like, this is a boring level, there's nothing here. You're just...
Yeah, seems about right.
But yeah, that seems to be the extent of what you discover on the second floor.
Shall we go down to the first?
Yes, cover everything as well as we can.
All right. Oh.
All right. So, making your way to the first floor.
Just to be clear, I have rolled a 7, a 1, and a 2.
Gotten back to your old habits, I see.
Yeah.
Let the record stand.
But yes, so you would all return to the first floor. You can make investigation checks respectively. I think Valindra rolled a 2 again, and
Yep.
okay. And Varkesh, did you can come back in, do what you wish at this point. You've explored the courtyard.
I'll just do some random investigation, which apparently is just
Okay.
bollocks anyway.
It's just him kind of walking around, taking in the atmosphere. Again, Smokey and Rook, the keen eyes, the detectives. You find your way to the bottom floor. You can see what appears to have been the storage room where you had encountered those flowers, as well as the puppeted skeletons, and another set of apartments that are below the ones above. These seem to be a little smaller, though still slightly luxurious, but not as nice as the ones above. The set of stores and supplies that have been kept at the lower part of the observatory tower seem to have been rotted away and deteriorated over time. Grain has become nothing more than just a mass of cobwebs and feces. The bags that might have held flour are rancid, decayed over time. The majority of what was once here is useless. You follow your way around. You can see to the front of the keep there are the 2 grand doors. Next to the grand doors there are the 2 antechambers, one leading into the hall that led to the observatory tower, the other one, which now that the vines are less animate, allow you to push through and see. There appears to have been a record room, some kind of, you could assume perhaps an entry room for those who would wish to do business with the keep might have headed there first, perhaps before going into the main grand hall. You can see that the grand hall itself does have the pillars either side of it, as well as the ruined rug carpet leading up to the back, where you can see the drooping vines up from the ceiling leading to the hole that you fell through. To the left, you can find the antechamber that leads into the grand dining hall. This is where you can see tables might have once been set up and a few other interesting places. Not that one, the one just to the right of it. That particular location seems to be closest to the kitchen and would have allowed quick and easy access for those to enjoy the dining experience while also being nearby from the entry hall. To the west of that, there is the kitchens. You can see what appears to be the grand display of tables and baskets and pots, all set aside for those who would be in charge of supplying the keep with the food. In the back corner, in the northwest, you can see a large chimney, a furnace of sorts that not only has the capability of cooking all the essentials for the keep, but also seems to be a little bit more bonfire-y. It could have been heating for something else for the rest of the keep. Noticing where you are, you assume that perhaps it might have provided some additional thermal supply to the room above where the tiled floors were.
Hot floors for the bathroom.
A luxury.
As you look around courtyard-wise, Varkesh, you would examine what appears to be one other building of interest. The first level of the guardhouse that led to the bridge that crossed to the teleportation tower. There you can see a stone-worked, flat expanse, open and wide, with a stairwell in the bottom corner. You can see that the stones have been cut and carved rather nicely and don't seem to have much gap between them. The place itself looks to be either a place that they might have stored or kept goods or any kind of trade goods or any other type of activity involving the craftsmen or those who might be in charge of repairing or working on any part of the keep's upkeep.
I will go check it out.
Well, you are checking it out right now.
Well, inspect more so of what is in that room.
Yes, with a 6, that's what you find.
Dang it. Okay.
But yes, it does seem to be what appears to be a ideal location for anyone who could want to set up a trade shop of sorts. But yes, that's what you find on the first floor. The keep completely uncovered, with what you can, removing the plant matter in the way. Eladrin does return. He does find you all eventually as he gathers you up and informs you. Yes, I actually do know where you are. We are located quite nicely tucked in the north. Past Ravenwood, if you happen to know that location, there's a set of rivers just up there that lead towards the marshlands in the north. We are currently bordering that particular territory. To the south of us is the Ravenwood.
That's where we battled the hags, isn't it?
Yep.
It is.
Yeah. Gross.
Out of
Hate
curiosity,
the Ravenwood.
Eldrin, do you know of any mention of history or fables or tales of a keep in this area? And I'll also do a history check to see if I can.
Oh, you can make yours a disadvantage.
Oh well, thanks.
The likelihood of you knowing is very small, 17. Rumors and gossip have been talked about before that the Blue Dragons might have had secret locations that they would try to set up across the world. Places where they would try to get influence as well as expand their potential well of candidates that they could enslave. So you do know that they might have done that, but as terms of, a key name or anything like that, no.
It was really just more like, is there rumors of a castle in this area? Like a mysterious castle that no one knows about?
Nah, you wouldn't have anything like that.
Okay.
Eldrin would have thought carefully about it for a moment. I have heard of kingdoms that exist in the north, but I never visited them during my years. I wouldn't be familiar with their name or exactly what they were or where they were located. I do recall that there was one that did seem to have what appeared to be dragon investments, allowing them to be able to set up a territory in a place that was otherwise a little inhospitable. So this keep could be the work of that, but I am not familiar or entirely sure.
So wait, Smokey, your grandpappy worked here?
Yeah, I think so.
How did he get from the Jin Desert to here and then back to the Jin Desert? Does that make sense?
I imagine the teleportation circle.
Well, I mean, like, not how did he get here, but I mean, your family's like really high up there. I don't think I knew like how important your family was.
Well, I mean, my family at this point, we've gotten a little smaller than we used to be. But I mean, like back in the day, like, you'd have like, you live with your grandparents and your cousins and all that stuff. And so you just delegate.
Valindra the Orphan knows exactly what you're talking about.
Ah, yes. Family. I am familiar with this concept. So, okay, but your family was like right hand to the suzerain, right? Had to be on good terms with the suzerain.
Yeah, good terms for sure. I mean, I don't know if right hand just seems like really, really high. There's blue dragons control a lot of stuff, and I mean, I wouldn't say that even my family's like placed that highly. At least I don't think so. I think it was more we were just like, given this one specific task.
But why? I don't know. I'm just kind of confused as to how your family ended up getting put in kind of not in charge of this place, but responsible for it.
I have a theory. Now, just ballparking here. This place looks like it's been left for quite some time. Now, if all other blue dragons knew of it, that would be assuming that my dad might have known of it, but this doesn't seem to be the case. Now, the DM can correct me if my character is wrong on this assumption, but didn't the original Great Worms go into a deep sleep?
Yes.
So, if that's the case, this place was built by the original suzerain, the Great Worm, who then fell asleep, but before he did so, stuffed Smokey's grandfather in a book to keep this place secret and safe. But then, seeing as the Great Worm fell asleep and Grandpappy Smokey was no longer able to talk to anyone because he was stuffed in a tome, this place fell into obscurity.
Yeah, and I'll ask, and I'll try and do this privately, like not verbally. Grandpappy, I know that Nana wasn't, the best or most talented of wizards, but I mean, has there really not been anyone else in our line that you could connect with to share this information in hundreds of years?
The information I am giving you has been passed on to any who have bonded with me.
And have there been many who've bonded with you in the past few generations?
There have only been 3.
Why so few?
It is not a very well shared secret. It is supposedly told that any who know about this could be in grave danger, and anyone who is notified of it would be able to know that if they shared this information with the next of their generation, they'd be putting their kin in the danger. So they don't want to necessarily give it to everyone, if they cannot handle it.
The ones I want to die,
Okay. So in general, were people like told the secret then in times of great need, or if they were, I don't know, particularly gifted or that sort of thing?
It was down to the previous owner. If the previous owner wished to gift the book to the next in line, they could do so. But in order to do that, they would have to sever their connection with me.
Right.
And according to what you told me, your grandmother severed her connection with me.
Divorce.
I assume so, yeah. I mean, do you remember being connected with her?
Yes, of course.
Oh, okay.
Though if she disconnected from it, it is a very sorrowful thing. I am very sorry for you.
What do you mean? Why?
Any who breaks their connection with me once bonded don't have too long to live.
Well,
what? He says that out loud. Okay. How long? How short a time we talking?
Typically, they do not last more than a year.
grandma may be dead.
No, she's not dead yet.
Yeah.
She'd be close to dead.
It's been about 4 months, I think we said.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay. Do you happen to? Is there a way? I know in the book when I learned the teleportation spell, we obviously learned this one and the other one, which I haven't tried yet. But do you know the teleportation circle for a Jinsen Desert? Like, is there one in our house or a safe one we can teleport to? The one you went through back and forth. I mean, I assume you know that one. Can you tell it?
Oh, grandson, you laugh. You jest. The teleportation circle inside keep. Oh, it's so funny. No, there is no such thing. No teleportation circle for our clan. Teleportation circles require a great amount of wealth in order for them to be made. We do not have such things to do that.
So which one would you use to get back to the Jinsen from here?
My grandson, I never teleported.
So the suzerain just gave you a ride here, dropped you off, and that was it?
That is correct.
Dragon Uber.
That wasn't really meant to be serious, but okay. Well, since we're on the subject, how did you end up in this book in the first place?
He bound me to it. I told you this. I was to be the keeper of the secrets, and any of those who wish to pry who are not worthy, I would do my best to prevent them from uncovering the truth.
What methods do you have available to you for that?
I could destroy myself.
Okay.
Well, shit.
Okay, that is, it's very effective. Okay. Smokey turns back to the group. So apparently, I don't have access to any sort of teleportation circles to the Jinsen because my grandpappy was just dropped here and never left since. Also, I just found out that because my Nana was, connected to the grimoire before I was, and she broke the connection, she's actively dying.
Is that why you ejaculated?
What?
It's a term for when someone says something with such loud exclamation.
Not here. Never here. That's not what that term means. That term is banned. That term is banned from this house. Never use that term ever. Never, ever, ever. That's bad.
That is the correct term, if I'm not mistaken.
That just came out of nowhere. What?
That is the correct term, if I remember my common, correct? Yes.
I use the term interjection myself. But...
That, I believe,
an
means
interjection
to...
would be breaking into the middle of a statement.
Correct, yes. But ejaculated means that you exclaimed it with such strong force.
Couldn't you just say, oh, that's why you said what? Like, there's so many... You did not have to...
Belinda, I had no idea you're a wordsmith.
It seems such a common word, I don't find it as a problem, but very well, I shall refrain from using it again.
Please do.
If only to stop her from ejaculating so consistently.
Rook,
you're on thin fucking ice.
this is interesting. The first worm made this place has gone to a great deal to protect it from any pop-in, pop-out magics, and then stuffs your grandfather in a book, all just to keep a small defensive keep secret. There clearly has to be something much more potent hidden here.
Is the
Welcome, Luna.
Is the dragon here?
Oh, don't say that, Kayla, please.
Do you think that there's a basement somewhere where the dragon fell into a slumber?
Maybe. There's a possibility. If it seems ridiculous to go to all this effort just to keep this small little keep incredibly protected and warded.
If that were the case, then the blue dragon that is in the basement would have had to known that this is coming.
Well, I mean, I don't think they... I don't know. I'll ask just in general to the universe. Did all the grand worms like fall asleep at once, or was it kind of like a depending on how strong they were affected on like a different time frame.
Make a history check.
From what I remember, it's the more powerful they became,
All right.
the elves.
You do know that the dragons succumb to the sleep one by one. The order you do not know, but you do know that it happened in a span of almost within a year. Another one would fall asleep.
It's pretty quick then.
But enough to make some plans.
So you could assume that when the first dragon began to fall asleep, there was probably about somewhere between anywhere from 1 to 9 years before the last of the great worms finally fell to it.
So either, I mean, I'm assuming that you share this information.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I don't want to share it all.
So that means that either the blue dragon knew this was coming because several others had fallen and he recognized a pattern, or they were somehow involved in whatever made the dragons go to sleep and knew that it might take him or her as well.
Or the first worm knew that his inevitable slumber was going to come, and he and or she hid all of their secrets and wealth within the castle.
You
This
know,
guy.
Smokey, can you ask your grandpappy if there's a blue dragon hiding in her basement?
Would be good to know, I think.
Yeah. Hey, Grandpappy, there wouldn't just happen to be a slumbering titan of a blue dragon and somewhere on this property, would there?
No, that would be ridiculous.
Well, would you happen to know where the sleeping blue worm is?
Ah, that is the question.
That's what we're asking.
He knows! Get him!
Punch the book repeat.
Well, technically, he resides in Smokey's head at this point, so maybe just like beat on the
Smokey.
Group wail.
I mean, is that something you can share?
I could perhaps, but in order to do that, I need to make sure that you are worthy for the right reasons for knowing this information. I cannot give it to you freely. I need to know why you want to know this. And by the way, anyone in the chat, if we do not have the bot working, you can let me know, and my players will identify to me that they have earned inspiration points from you, and I will manually deduct them from your totals so that they can get
Dylan bought me a point of inspiration.
Dylan bought you one. All right.
And I'm never gonna use it because it's so special to me.
All right. So Valindra
Dylan.
got a Dylan point. All right. And so there we go. Anyone else
I love
wishes to
you,
do that,
but
they
you're
can
the
do it. All right. But yes, he goes, what reason would you wish to know this information?
Grandpappy's asking why we want to know. And
Well-
it seems like a very loaded question.
I mean, I'm just kind of curious. Maybe we can figure out what happened to all of them.
I would actually just be really concerned if there was a world-endingly sized dragon literally hiding in where we keep the Christmas tree lights.
I feel like the pursuit of knowledge is reason enough, although that is
That's
perhaps
not
my
gonna...
opinion alone.
So we have no good reasons at the moment, which is okay, because we have a lot of other stuff on our plate right now that maybe we should figure out before looking for, a gray worm sleeping spell stuff.
Well, if we were to find this dragon and we're able to wake it back up, it would be maybe if you were the one to bring the true Suzerain back, your family wouldn't be trying to kill you all the time. That might be nice.
Why would we want to put another massive beast of great power at the top of the food chain here when we're struggling to deal with the one that's already throwing everything out of balance?
Look, I'm just trying to think of a reason we can learn this. I didn't say it was a good reason.
By the way, Hunter is redeeming one. He only has enough for one, but because Luna has come in during the ejaculation, I'll let her get the other one for two. So we'll go ahead and have both of you get it back.
Please.
I am just referring to the tried and true method of Sherlock Holmes when Watson...
You did that on purpose.
When Watson says something in the book and he says, by Jove, or Holmes, he says, ejaculated. Holmes.
You did that
He
on
ejaculated.
purpose.
It is a fun little fact. But yes, it is another word for exclaimed or
Can you
announced
just not
loudly.
explained? Or...
No, because it's much more fun to learn these things. But continue.
No, because
He
you
likes
have this.
to watch us be uncomfortable.
It
I
certainly
enjoy
has a lot.
AJ's loquaciousness.
I am going to turn to the elven wizard and ask him, would he be so kind when we are away to take responsibility of this place, to clean it up and tidy it up, but also when he finds time to fly to Bear Top and convince all the settlers there to move over here because they're great woodsmen and they can clear this place out. And then if he finds even more time in the future, to go to a city and find some stonemasons and get this place built up.
In exchange, we would of course be giving you a safe place to stay and a safe place to house your wife so that you can continue your research.
That was a given.
No, it was not a given. It's important that we state these things.
We already mentioned it before.
Well, that does sound quite appealing. Yes, thank you. I do wish to take you up on that offer, and I would like to use the top of the observatory tower as a place for me to use as my sanctuary. I'm not familiar, though, with this Bear Top, you called it?
Yeah, I haven't heard of that either before.
General direction. Oh no, you weren't here during
Well,
that.
I believe we have a physical map somewhere on our persons. We could point it out.
Who has the map?
Would have been the one carrying our bag of holding, so that'd be
My
Mr.
bad,
Varkesh.
Robin. I would check. See if I've got it in my inventory.
If
No, we
not,
do
we
not.
can acquire one.
I do not.
All right. Well, Eldrin looks at you. Here. He casts Minor Illusion and shoots at what appears to be a global map, a general idea of the valley. You could point out where you think it is.
Point to it.
Make a
That's
history
better.
check.
No.
I will also try to point to it.
Make a history check.
16.
All right. So,
There we go.
Rook
Well,
points right here in this location, and Varkesh just goes there.
Not even.
No,
on the
yeah,
dot.
you're right. It is right there.
Varkesh not only pinpoints it precisely, but also corrects Rook in his grievous skew direction.
Gently take
Grievous
a hold of his
misdirection of the
wrist.
16. I
Yeah.
take offense to this.
I gently take hold of his wrist and just move his finger slightly to the left and go, it's there.
But yes, notifying him of the location, he nods. I believe I should be able to find your Bear Top, as it is called, if I give it an aerial glance. Why specifically Bear Top?
They're good woodsmen, and they have a problem with sentient forest beings, which I'm quite sure they'll be happy to get rid of those people. But don't mention Rook specifically, because he has a bit of a history of hamstringing their leader. But we don't know. Time may have healed all
No one
wounds.
there knows that. Also, his leader was a dick, and I regret nothing.
All right. And you wish for me to recruit them?
Aye.
I mean, how do we do that subtly? An entire population coming to a place we don't want people to find.
People make mass exoduses all the time.
It's a creative idea, but more to the point, what will they do once they're here? They are
Clean.
woodsmen by trade, and I would rather they not start clearing a swath around this keep.
But that's the point. We bring them here, they can stay in the keep, and then they can build a community outside the keep, and we can make this thing a thriving metropolis on the frontier.
Don't want it known.
It's
Although,
going to
having
be-
some space cleared would make this more defensible, as it would make it harder to sneak up on. I guess it's a matter of whether we want to make it more visible yet or not.
I think it's going to reveal itself in time anyway.
This is going
Well,
to be
it's-
exclusive as hell.
Smoky! Smoky!
What?
You never told me the reason why you wanted to know.
Upon reflection, I have come to the conclusion we don't have a good reason at this time.
Ah. Don't you wish I would say that is the correct answer? But it is not. But very well.
It wouldn't make sense if it was the correct answer. I have more faith in you, Grandpappy.
Indeed, I am much more sturdy than that. If you wish to know the truth, you will have to tell me the real reason for wanting to know the secrets.
I'm sure it's going to bite us in the butt one of these days.
Oh, I just remembered. Rook has parents.
Yes, and they are in extreme danger, so the sooner that we could perhaps let you recuperate and get back, the better.
Varkesh, I would ask that maybe we just hold on the Bear Top plan because, I mean, as we've seen, the people who are after me in particular have no problem sending dragons, and this place is nice, but without its secrecy, it wouldn't last a night under a dragon assault.
Well, we'll see. We never really know.
Well,
I don't think we should reveal its presence until we are more ready to amass allies in a singular location and do something about, well, should it come to a major conflict, which, gods, I hope it doesn't come to that. But if it does, at that point in time, I think it would make sense to make this a more well-known and well-defensed location.
Okay.
Not until then.
It would just be very difficult to do while we're not here.
You do know that if I am allowed to transcribe the teleportation circle, I should be able to teleport them discreetly into the keep.
Mm-hmm.
The issue is what they will do after that.
Whatever you require them to do, I suppose. If you have a contract that I could read out to them, I shall lay it to them with the terms. If they agree, they agree.
how many
More people
people?
is more of a footprint. More of a footprint is easier to see.
How many people are we talking, Varkesh?
It's a small village. It wasn't very large at all. I think it
Like-
was actually less than 100 people, if I can remember correctly.
It was not many.
You
Although-
recall it being very small. It probably was about 20 people?
Oh,
Their matron is certainly a force to be reckoned with, though.
There's big
Oh.
groups.
that's not too bad then. I think that'd be okay then.
Mm-hmm.
We can contract them to clear this, but we shall of course have to pay them.
No,
Them living here in a new territory, free from sentient, death-dealing forests, would probably be a great incentive.
Yeah, and where are they to get food?
They
Shelter
managed
also.
thus far.
By trade, I would imagine, by gathering the fallen branches and the like, as was ordained in that agreement we had with the forest people, and some measure of hunting.
Originally, they said that they couldn't trade because of the problems with the forest.
And they were on lean times as a result.
Mm.
That's why the
This place
conflict
is-
existed in the first place.
Fruitful and untouched, so hunting could be very fruitful here.
could be.
And besides, they've always got a keep they can retreat to until their own settlements have been built.
I mean, we could write that in the contract that there's no current stores, but they have free range of the hunting and gathering.
Yes, okay. I think it would be beneficial. They could clear this area, free range of hunting, a new home.
Considering you said that they were woodsmen, I would certainly put them to work to clearing out this extra
Foliage.
foliage.
And, Eldrin, seeing as you are very proficient with stone manipulation, I'm quite sure if any of them had any masonry skills, they could work with you in probably repairing any stonework that this keep needs.
I should be able to provide any assistance in repairing the keep should there be any noticeable gaps in its defenses.
There you go.
Do you think perhaps we could relocate what remains of my family to this keep?
You had a problem with a bunch of woodsmen, and now you want to move a whole clan of potential thieves, murderers, and assassins.
If we're moving people, we might as well move all of the displaced, and they would be valuable watchmen.
Okay.
The only issue is that we're pretty sure there's a mole in your family. And so I'd like to make sure that that matter's, settled before we move the entire population.
I
I
see no
think the
problem.
good first step would be to rescue my parents. They may have an idea.
Yeah, I'm not taking it off the table. I'm just saying just one step at a time. Okay, so I wouldn't mind a rest before we go back and do stuff. I don't really have a way actually to get back to where we were. Now that I think about it,
Back where we were, meaning where exactly?
well, Trilak.
I mean, I could take us back to the temple again before we take a long rest, and take a long rest in the temple cave, and then make our way back to Trilak.
We technically don't know where that is.
We had a general idea.
Varkesh does know it is on the way to the Florin Valley from the location he fled to.
Mm-hmm.
So he does know the general direction from leaving the cave, how to get into the Florin Valley. What you'll pass by, you don't know.
So I pull up minor illusion, and if I point, like, since Eldrin knows where the thing is, and Varkesh points where his thing is, which one is the shorter distance, like, or least?
Oh, to Trilak?
Yeah.
Varkesh's location by far.
Okay.
Oh, well, there you go.
Okay.
And I can do that now before I take a long rest, and I can get my 6 slot back.
I mean, I will remind everyone, though, once we leave here, my sister becomes an issue all over again, unless we are, resting in a sanctum that I put up. And there's likely still going to be, the dragon may have left, but it might not have.
We move at our best, preferably. If we move at our best and we make our way to a merchant's guild sooner rather than later, perhaps we can find something to help mitigate the detection from divine magics on a more personal measure. Is there anything like that of your knowledge?
Oh yeah, I got a spell specifically for that, but the thing is that every day it costs 25 gold worth of diamonds per person.
That
And
is quite a lot.
And it's a 3rd level spell to make it even, more pricey.
Which does not strike me as a viable plan.
It's a good thing you got some extra diamonds.
Yeah. But looking through all the stuff, did I find anything like, the scribe's parchment and inks that I need to write in my spell book or anything like that? Or was that all decayed?
None of them would have been effective for wizard copying.
Sure. And Eldurin, do you have much more of that teleportation chalk?
I have one more, but that is all. I was assuming I'd be using it to get your citizens to return here. If I need to get more, I would have to instead fly to one of the cities and purchase it there.
I personally would feel better if I had that, so if we had to retreat back here, that would be an option.
Very well, then. He
We can
goes
always
into
pick you
his,
up more on the way back.
he goes into his satchel, and he pulls out his last remaining bit and hands it to you.
Okay, I'll just chalk.
Oh, quick question. Are we all wanting to go ASAP, or are we okay kind of like spending time-lapsed week here?
Well,
Well, no, we're not spending a week here.
Rook's parents with Rook's parents in, not a great situation, I do think we should probably get them out.
Alright.
The pros would, of course, be, obviously, we'd be more rested. We could fortify this place, and possibly it'd be a better chance of my siblings and the dragon moving on if we spent that long in an undetectable location. Bad side is that although Varkesh's dad needs Rook's parents, there's no telling if he'd keep them in one place or what he would do to them.
The sooner we can move on the only known stronghold remaining, the sooner we can clear it to determine whether or not we need to seek elsewhere for my parents. I think they're still going to be there, at least through the next couple of days, but a full week seems to stretch the limits of our luck.
I'm okay with leaving now, but I have a few things I just want to take care of really quick.
Right.
And I will start. So I will get some scratch paper and I will write down the spell for Arcane Lock for Eldurin.
All right. He'll look at it and go, this is useful, however I have no parchment or ink to be able to transcribe it accurately.
Second level spell, how much do I have left? It's a good cause. It's a good cause. I'm going to give him 100 gold worth of paper and ink.
Oh, what is the School of Magic for it?
It's Abjuration.
All right.
But the other thing is that it also takes gold to cast, I think, which is the bummer. Let me just triple check. Arcane Lock. Gold dust of 25 gold per casting. That may have to be a comeback later thing.
No, I was able to find 25 gold among the corpses earlier, and this seems a good use for it.
We could at least do
Check
the
out
front door.
25 gold, spread it over, hand it over to Eldrin.
I don't know why you're giving this to me. I don't know the spell.
Well, I'm giving you the paper you need to transcribe. Oh, you don't have a book.
Wah, wah.
I could make a loose binding if that's what you're referring to. It will take me time to analyze the spell that you have made to make an accurate note in my new book. However, if I am to do this, I believe, just from your discussion earlier, it requires gold dust. These are gold coins. They will not be effective in the spell.
Give him here.
Yeah, whatever. Give him the Varkash. It seems relatively easy to, like, flake that shit up, but what do I know, I guess.
Really, you do think it's so simple to flake gold into pieces?
It's a soft metal, of course it would be.
Then,
It may
by
take
all means,
time,
why
but we
don't
could
you do this as opposed to your friend?
As I stated, it could take time, but you could do it. I don't have that time.
None of us do.
Either way.
I just take the gold pieces, I hold them in my hand, and I'll just stand there like a tit in a trance for an hour until they're just literally gold powder in my hand.
Are you doing your Channel Divinity?
Yep.
Alright, Channel Divinity, I believe, allows you to make an item out of it, correct?
I'm making an item, a powdery item. Powdered item.
Powdered item?
Yep. Has anyone got a
It's a
really
component.
powerful cheese grater?
Mortar and pestle, you mean?
Okay, I would say
Actually,
this.
I'll tell you what I will actually do. I'll take my gem crafting tools and I'll use the gem cutting wheel instead, just to constantly wet grind it into powder. There you go. Job done.
It would take you a long time to do that. I would say that there. Do you have a 4th level spell slot available?
Just let me have a quick looky loo. I do. I have one left. I'll just use fabricate.
Fabricate will do it.
And just right.
Does
Just
anyone have any more gold they want to donate to this? It wouldn't be bad for him to cast it multiple times around the keep.
I'll whack in another 25 gold on top of that.
All right, so he has 2 versions of the spell.
How much gold did we get from exploring?
25 gold in
25.
the keep, yeah.
Given to the wizard just
I'll
now.
give him an additional 50, so that's a total of 4 uses of the spell.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of gold.
All right, so that is that is 4 versions of casting Arcane Lock for Eldrin as you fabricate the coins down into very fine gold dust. I'm assuming you'll just collect it in.
Like a discarded potion vial or something like that.
Sure, yeah, sure. One of the ones that Rook, I'm assuming,
Yeah.
downed
Sure.
earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the last
Yep.
ones.
Yeah. So yeah, you just see Varkesh cast out as the coins almost float in the air and turn into this fine sand that swirls with a bit of flair as he fills it into the vial.
There you go. Job
Right.
done.
And I will help him write out, like, using 100 gold worth of. I think I just give him spare parchment with the. I think I have to do an Arcana check for that.
If you want to transcribe the spell for him to copy later, yes.
Yeah. So here's my Arcana check. That is a 26.
Yes, that absolutely works.
Okay, and then I give him 100 gold worth of the paper and inks needed to inscribe into spells.
Okay. So you take away only a single, well, technically it's 2 pieces of parchment and
For him. Yeah.
well, for you to copy it for him, and then he will then.
Yes.
So yes, he does have the means to be able to begin copying the spell.
Okay. Other than that.
I really wish I had some downtime.
Yeah, well, I mean, we want to get back to Lulu too because she has all of the gold that we're due. And I also want to make sure she's okay. I'm very nervous for her. She's a known affiliate of ours, and she's the only thing we left in that city.
With a task to do.
You can't kill the devil.
Eh,
She's safe. She's fine.
well, I'm going to find out after a little rest, but do we want to do a short rest here, or do we want to, Varkesh, do you want to just go now?
If Rook wants to be away that quickly, then sure, we can just port to it now and then take a long rest while we're there.
As I said, a night's rest here is not the worst thing ever. It gives us safety to get it taken care of, and then we can move out with confidence that you are as good as you are going to be for this situation.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind.
I
Yeah,
would much
Vark.
rather burn my 6th spell slot now than actually having to just not and then to burn it and then not have it the next day.
It's a matter of safety, though. I don't know if we were lucky in your god's temple, or
You could
They just-
always remain in the keep up to the last point that then Varkesh at the last second could cast it there, and then you can finish the long rest at the temple.
Which
That's
I'm-
true. You are allowed up to 2 hours of activity during a long rest.
okay? So let's go ahead and try that then.
All right. With that plan in mind, you can spend the rest of the day doing whatever you need to do, where at the very last hours, as you all settle for sleep, Varkesh will wake you up during the middle of it, teleporting you into the location and allowing you to finish your rest in the cave. But during that time, you have a downtime. Do you wish to do anything?
Yes. So I'm going to tell Eldarin to hold off on getting the people from Bear Top until we can get a little more situated. Until we come back, essentially.
When
We'll
are you
have
planning on
to-
returning?
Probably not too long. I think this is. I mean, am I wrong in thinking that this is going to be our main base of operations whenever possible?
I'm away
It
from
is the
home.
idea.
So yeah, hopefully within a week.
I shall
You
make
will-
my way to a city then, in order to resupply myself, as well as gather any necessary ingredients needed for future exploits here in your keep.
Okay.
And then,
And-
if you wish at any time, your friend, as he gestures to wherever Varkesh might be, he may always notify me with a message to let me know what to do.
Right, and I can do that too. And
Well, then either of you can do it.
Smokey will make sure that Varkesh does take out the wife statue and put it where Eldarin wants it, so we don't accidentally take her with us.
Just about to raise that point.
I have a few other things, but if you guys have something you want to do. Okay. During this downtime, I would do a short rest and get Arcane Recovery back. So I'd get some 2 third levels back. I start off with Lulu. Okay. Lulu, are you okay? We are someplace safe, but I'm concerned that we left you behind. Did the contractor come through? Where can we find you?
She replies to you, Darlings, where on earth did you go to? I can't find you anywhere. There's a lot of trouble here for you. You must return post-haste.
Oh, didn't answer.
Gonna need more than that.
Not a single one of my questions was answered. Second sending. This is going to my Nana.
All right.
Are you dead yet?
Nana. Grandpappy told me about what happens when someone severs the connection to the grimoire. Are you okay? Are you someplace safe? I'm worried.
All right. She replies back very quietly. Smokey, I'm safe. Don't worry. I knew what I was doing. It is your destiny. Have faith in yourself. My time will come. Do not trouble yourself.
Okay, and with that, Smokey will then go to Valindra and Varkesh and ask for them to write down the spells for Detect Magic and Shield.
I will write down my shield spell.
Make an Arcana check.
I am proficient with the skill, given your role.
That is correct. If you are not proficient with Arcana, you do this with a disadvantage.
Just keep on trying.
Oh, jeez.
I really don't need disadvantage.
Apparently not. Varkesh, you are easily able to copy the Detect Magic. It's a very simple spell. Valindra, you try to do the shield, and you find that instead it gets to a bit of a oops, your train of thought doesn't really match with what Smokey's trying to understand. He looks at you with a very confused, what face, but sadly you have to scrap that piece of paper you were using and throw it to the side. That is
I
one
will
wasted
try it.
region. Alright, so you try again. It only takes an hour for you to try and get to that point, but you fail. And you try again, and Smokey's eyes again get very wide. His head tilts now to the left instead of the right. You've now spent 4 hours.
And now disadvantage.
Okay. It's 6. You spend 5 hours throughout the day with Smokey just staring at you like you're talking in complete gibberish. He's really trying to understand, and every time he gets a hang of it, you just go, no, and you just try once more to get it to him.
Don't think this is a Smoky problem.
I have made 10 rolls, and none of them are above a 10.
Well, 2 of them
Well,
are.
you know, two of them are, yeah.
And not on die.
They don't count, though. They don't count.
I imagine whenever she tries to teach him this spell, I just bring up my ward, just intuitively.
It doesn't seem to be the right way. You can keep trying. This is 5 hours worth. You still have about maybe, at least another 4, perhaps, before the day becomes too late. And at the moment, you've spent 5 of the parchment resources.
And what are we saying? Is that silver or gold worth of stuff?
It was
I think we made it silver.
it's silver for the parchment and for the ink, so they're separate. Okay.
Hey!
So on the
Alrighty.
on the 6th hour, no, sorry, 7th.
Jesus.
On the 7th hour, you succeed in finally getting through to Smokey how on earth the shield spell works.
First level spell, y'all.
It's nearly the easiest thing to teach, but
I told y'all she doesn't get arcade.
no, apparently not.
She's like, I usually just call upon my patron to do this. I just say, protect me, please.
There's a lot of trial and error, but eventually, after 8 errors, you get to the final finish. And luckily for you, she is able to eventually allow you to understand it. However, during that time, when you would have had 8 hours worth of being able to copy spells, you are sitting and listening.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, 7 hours.
7 hours. Well, now
I
you
only
have...
need a half hour to do this shield spell, so I will do it.
All right.
I thought I was like writing it down on spare parchment, like non-magical parchment, and then giving it to her.
Correct. That is why it's only silver.
Right, so he wouldn't need to listen, would he? While I write
Well,
it
he
out?
is. He's attentively watching you and listening as you're trying to describe it, as you write down the notes, and he looks at them and goes, "I don't understand them." As you try to change, it's a very weird. Well, for you, God, that's like 7 hours. That is the worst kind of mishap. There's a lot of moments where it's just like frustration, stepping away, taking time to cool down, coming back and going, "Okay, I meant this. Really? Well, I don't do it that way." And you're like, "But that's the way you got to do it." And you're just, it's
I
that.
imagine we were doing really well, then just like one like little flower above us just exploded and sap just fell on the entire parchment.
But yes, eventually you do get that. With the half-hour edition, you do copy the shield spell
Yes.
into your spellbook. Now,
Only
you do
to
still
love
have the brooch for someone to attune to.
I like my items, y'all.
Just ping it to Rook.
I mean, who has an open slot?
I do.
I do.
I do, yeah.
I think the only thing I'm attuned to is my ring.
Your sword! Is that attunable?
That's a +1 magic.
I don't.
AJ?
I don't know if that's a tuned thing. Let's check that real quick.
It's just a
No.
magic weapon. It is my Eldritch Knight.
It is
Right,
not
but that's not an
attunement
attunement.
based. It is not attunement based.
Yeah, but that's my. So I can banish it and summon
Nope, no
it.
attunement.
You're
Hey,
attuned to your ring, and that'd be about it, really.
yeah.
It's the ring.
Because it's kind of Smokey's.
But I think Rook should be the one to have it.
Yeah. Smokey, I don't think he gave it up after he investigated it. He will offer it to Rook.
I will take it happily and put it on.
And attune to it very well.
Yep, spend some
All right.
time.
So, you attune with the brooch clipped on to your cloak. eventually you do find that you now have the shielding spell protecting you. The force, resistant to force, and immune to the magic missile.
Sweet.
So, with that all together,
Sorry, there's one. I always forget to do this, but now I actually have downtime. I will pull a Valindra aside.
Oh, no!
after the fighting and the troubles with the copying of the spell, yes.
So, Valindra. Remember that night when you found me burning a certain spell in my spell book?
Yes.
So I burned it, but I never technically unlearned it. So kind of what happens every day, I just kind of remember, I relearn spells, just keep them fresh and stuff. But what I did with this one is I made it a song, and so I can kind of still remember it. And so every day I've just been, kind of like humming to myself a little bit to keep it in my head.
That's the tune you keep humming. I didn't know what that was.
Yeah, it's not the catchiest, but it works. But I was wondering, since now you got a new patron and all, do you think I should keep holding on to this spell, or can I just let it go?
I mean, I see no reason to use it.
Yeah, I mean, the way that I saw it used, I don't really want to use it.
I feel like because it just like animates the dead, right?
Nope.
It like brings them back.
Nope.
Wait, I'm very confused.
Does it consume their soul?
I recall that it kind of continuously reaches out to any body that is dead, and eventually brings it, and just kind of continues a cycle.
It just puppets the dead body, right? What the heck does this spell do?
Make a history check.
Fuck.
I thought I remembered pretty good too.
Ooh, wow. With a 22 and a nat 20, yes, let's see how well you remember. Pretty clearly. So, yes, you do know that when the person who had the book activated it, it allowed him to use it in a continual animation spell that would bring the dead back to life around him. It was kind of an almost infinite raised dead. However, when you really analyzed it carefully and tried to get the basic understanding of it at the time, you had some difficulty with it. Your Arcana check wasn't high to start with, but what you do recall is that what he...
20.
Oh, no. When you did the check with the book in the beginning, when you first learned the spell,
Sure.
that then. So you're recalling it perfectly clearly from what you remembered to the level of that. But you do know, at least to some degree, that the spell itself was slightly incomplete. It was a piece that seemed to have a core meaning to it that had something greater. What you could understand it to be would almost be like a sustain spell, to allow anything that was animated to remain animated for an infinite duration as long as it was cast effectively. So in theory, depending on its range, it could allow an army to stay animated.
Yeah, I feel like my new sponsor wouldn't like that. You know that. So probably a good idea to just forget the tune.
I think actually you're kind of honor bound to kill me now, since I know this information if I don't.
I mean,
That's not just killed someone.
I'm not gonna kill you, Smokey. I know that you would never actually use it. Knowing something and acting on something are two totally different things.
Okay, so I won't bother remembering it from now on.
Why did you remember it in the first place?
Well, I mean, once we found out that, I burned the spell after we found out that your patron was Draken, and I mean, he's like, bad news, and so I thought, like, if we needed something like an ace in the hole, like, hey, I still know your spell, you can't kill us, and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense as kind of a bargaining tool. Yeah, no, I think I think at this point it's probably best to leave it behind.
Okay, then I will.
Okay. So, with all of you set and done for the day, eventually, as you all turn in,
Connor has a look on his face.
There's one more thing.
one more thing.
I'm sorry. There's so many things I've thought of over the week. I really quickly with Grandpappy. Is there a place somewhere in this castle that is like our safe box that people will have a very hard time getting into?
The entire keep is meant to be a safety sanctuary. The whole thing is defensible.
Is there one specific place if you wanted to hide something and make it difficult to get into that you would choose in this keep?
Yes, there is one.
Where would that be?
The room behind the throne.
I will, by myself, I'll even stealth while everyone else is asleep. I will go to the place that he is describing and try and find its location.
Make a stealth check?
Are we asleep?
No, you're awake.
Well, I mean, I'd wait until people went to sleep is the thing.
Varkesh would not be asleep.
We
No?
would be sleeping once I ported us to the temple.
Yep, he's doing what you would call the equivalent
Oh,
of
that's
first
fair.
watch.
Okay.
I choose to ignore him.
Okay, well, I mean, let's see if you need to.
I mean, 22. I think that beats your passive.
Yeah.
All right, so you sneak away, and you go where?
I will go to the throne room. I will try and find the place that he describes.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Okay. 19.
19. All right.
Can I do it with advantage because he's telling me exactly where it is?
Technically he's not, actually, so 19 will be what you have. So, when you get to the throne room, you try to see if there's anything there, specifically, and there isn't. Eventually, as you kind of question about it, you try to see if there's any other way to find a means to get past that. Eventually, you do find a door that was buried with vines, the entangled vines on the set of stairs next to the observatory tower's first level. You can see the door itself has been very well kept and barred. It seems to be sturdy and strong, more reinforced than the rest of the doors, and it is locked currently.
I don't suppose you know where the key is, Grandpappy?
The key should be with the Lord.
It wasn't with the brooch. They didn't find it.
Didn't find what?
The key.
The key? They should be with the Lord. Where's the Lord?
We only found a brooch.
The Lord abandoned the keep.
Grandpappy, no one is here.
So, yeah, the only thing that was alive in this castle when we got here were plants.
That is very disturbing. So,
You should have been here when we got here.
the entire keep is vacant.
Yes.
Though, then he might have taken the key with him.
Oh no shit.
Okay. That means I need to bring in someone else. Okay. Smokey will try and sneak back and wake up Rook.
Okay. Alright, Rook, your sleep is disturbed at this point.
Rook,
Okay. Hello.
hey, I need your help really quick.
Varkesh,
Okay.
make a stealth check for me, please.
Me again?
Yeah, you.
Even
I
better.
mean, I don't really care what they do.
That's fine. It's just wondering whether or not he roused you when you're on your keeping an eye out for things and just passively waiting.
I mean, Varkush could just be standing there watching them back and forth. He ain't gonna give a shit.
All right. So yeah, Smokey, you get up, Rook.
Okay, just come with me really quick. I need your help with a lock.
Okay. Is there a particular? Yes. I'll continue after and try to stay quiet so as to not wake anyone up.
That's
Or
fine.
just wake Valindra up at this point.
Yeah, you can make a stealth check, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Well,
Reliable
if I don't
talent.
maximize this on accident, Jesus Christ. I maximized our chat window, trying to click out of it. Still
Okay,
That's a
so
lot of talent.
as Rook leaves, you can see. Let's just say for a moment for Varkesh, you get to at least witness this because of the double nat ones. He makes his way over, and as he does, he accidentally trips on a few things, and you can see this comedic moment of Rook catching something and then moving back, hitting something else, boop, catching a candelabra that's about to fall, turning around and like thinking he's safe, put it down. A little jar is about to fall. And he's like, noop, and catches it with the foot
Just
real quick. The talon sticks
Watch
out.
them like
and just...
this.
Set each of them down carefully.
You definitely you do the version of being stealthy, but there were quite a few moments of oopsies that you were able to catch yourself in because of your reliable talent. But yes, you did
That's
have
awesome.
a floundering moment which would be comedically seen by anyone who viewed it. Smokey and
Acceptable.
Varkesh.
I like it.
Do not say a word.
But yes, you do make your way towards the door that Smokey has identified. You wish to try and open it?
I motion for him. Could you
Okay,
try and open it?
Well, certainly. I'd like to examine it first, see if there's any hints of trapping on it,
Investigation.
just as a matter of course.
There are no
30.
traps around it. You can't see any tripwires or false latches of any kind. It seems sound and safe.
So that determined, I'll go ahead and try to pick the lock.
Okay.
19. So not great.
All right, so your tools, you stick them in and you try to twist them a little bit, but no. You try again and you ting. Uh-oh. You kind of snapped off an end of one of your tools.
Well, I shall have to find a replacement for that piece.
This really wasn't supposed to be this hard. All I was trying to do is, so you know, from the Ebon Empress, I got a specific task. He pulls out the
Yes.
rod. I'm trying to find a place to put this thing.
Why not just try to destroy it?
It's a magic item. They're pretty resilient.
Well, I'm sure we could dispel the magic.
I haven't,
You've done that sort of thing before.
not on magical items.
I don't see why it would be any different than any other magical effect removal.
All right, I mean, sure, why not? Smokey will try to cast a 6th level Dispel Magic.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
Come on, baby.
All right, 15.
I'll go ahead and use my inspiration on that.
Okay, all right, using inspiration.
Go. There we go.
All right, 26. As you focus and do this, I regret to inform you as a DM, you wasted your inspiration as the dispel
Okay.
does nothing. It seems to be that the items are resilient against being completely dispelled. Suppressed, perhaps, for a moment, but not completely removed.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Rook, that
But
one.
did it rebound or did it actually drop? Because I would have taken a swing at it with my adamantine rapier immediately. Just knowing
No, it
part
didn't
one,
seem
but
like
the
it was
next-
imagine it more like this. It seems like the core of it was kept tight and then it resurfaced. You wouldn't really be able to see this.
Either way, I still would have swung at it as soon as he finished the incantation.
Oh, sure, go ahead and swing.
Yeah, I don't expect it'll have any effects, but it's worth a try.
Dude,
It'd be
it's gonna.
so sad if
Oh my god!
Oh boy. Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, if it wasn't adamantine, I'd break that shit, but okay.
Understandable.
So, it's just more of another version of him getting ready, and as he swings down, it makes a very loud ting boing, and it bounces you back with a bit of a ricochet that it embeds inside the wall, and you're just like, it's stuck inside the plant.
This
So for those who are looking at this, that is a 1-1 13-20 2-2-1-2 on dice.
Yeah.
Man, that's some like Kayla level stuff.
Yeah. The rapier
I love
seems to be stuck at the moment.
okay. Maybe tonight's just not the night to do this. Then
If you wish to remove it, make a strength check.
I'm going
Smokey will help.
Make it with
I'll work at
advantage.
this as long as I have to get this out.
Can I be seeing this?
Jesus.
Could I just go over to just yank it out of the wall and then just nonchalantly?
They're
walk
in the
away?
throne room.
We're pretty far away.
Oh, he would have heard the ding
Oh, that's...
noise. But yeah, are you guys with a 10 and an 8? You're just both doing this. He.
And this is why we don't wake Rook up in the middle of the night, because he's useless.
He needs his 4 winks.
I need my beauty rest.
So Varkesh, you can make a strength check if you want. If you walk in and see the spectacle of the two of them just kind of trying to pull out a rapier. Okay. Eventually, you just see him come in, grab the hilt, and...
Thanks, Varkesh.
So Valindra's just snoozing away in her room by herself while her
During
party
this-
is struggling hard.
During this time, Varkesh, this would be the time when you know you would have to wake them anyways to use the spell.
Well, I'll just go over and gently wake Valindra because she's the only one who needs to be woken up.
All right.
And that's it.
Eladrin would have left earlier in the day, flying over towards the cities, doing, as he said, regathering and recollecting supplies. So, you are all left alone in the keep, as Varkesh gathers you all around him and casts Word of Recall.
Yep.
Alright. As he does, he focuses the spell once more, and suddenly you again are bombarded through light as you zip through what appears to be streams of white and silver, eventually solidifying, and you feel like that moment of breath come back to you. It's a very terrible thing to wake up for Valindra and just kind of then be brought to this, and she's just now like in that...
Oh, that must be the worst feeling ever.
Hurt.
Just woken up and then demonized and brought back together again.
But yeah, you do find yourself once more in the familiar blocked off cave, and you can hear what appears to be out in the distance the sound of rain.
Just a quick reminder, watch out for the crags. Yet again.
Right?
I don't know, man. I feel like you telling me that means I'll have to make a check, which hasn't been going so well for me so far.
That's the reason why I said it. Just like, hey, we're going to walk off and find a place. I'm like, watch out for the crag! Never mind.
Luckily for you, you can see in the dark and notice the cracks, but you can just take your camp anywhere you want inside the cave.
I sleep where I teleported.
Alright. Each of you finishing your rest, feeling secure enough that you wouldn't be intruded upon since you've blocked off the cave.
I would probably still recommend taking watches.
Yeah, I will definitely do watches.
I'll take a watch, seeing as I'm on my home turf at the moment.
Alright, Varkesh, you already took a watch. That was during the first part of it. You must sleep no matter what. Smokey, you spent a good ordeal exploring and doing your investigations in the beginning. Similar to Varkesh, you did what would be considered light activity and cannot stand watch. Rook,
I'll take a watch.
Rook, you also came in
Winnie.
and did light activity as well.
For like 5 minutes.
It was more than 5 minutes when he got you and you did the whole
All
version.
those ones.
It would spend you'd spend about a good 10 minutes to get there, about a good 20 minutes just trying to fiddle with the lock and getting to that point. You have maybe about like an hour's worth before you would have to go to sleep again. Not much of an effective watch.
Okay.
But
I'll take a watch.
sure, Valindra can for her brief moment as she arrives, kind of just, I'm too hyped and heart attacked to sleep at this moment. I'm going to stand and take a watch.
Can Winnie help me?
Yes, he can. Make a perception
Please.
check with advantage.
Also, I'm putting the hound at the entrance.
Hey,
All right. How long does the hound last?
8 hours.
8 hours.
All right. With the hound protecting the entryway and giving you that extra sense of security, keeping your ears and eyes peeled, nothing seems to disturb your party. And you feel that you could sleep soundly, knowing that nothing will come to you.
I will go to sleep.
All right. As the party continues and finishes their long rest, you do get all your spell slots back, your health pool restored, as well as any other things that have been spent magic item-wise. Now, the dawn arrives. The rain has lightened up slightly, but it is still wet. And outside you can still hear that the sounds of the wildlife are very prevalent. You're in a location, you don't know where, but somewhere in a very dense, hidden forest.
Okay.
After the long rest, I'm gonna go over to Rook, touch him on the armor, and give him the +1 for the day.
Oh, well, thank you, Varkesh. I will certainly take advantage.
Just some foreshadowing memories of killer zombie plants.
All right. That you never witnessed.
I could feel it through the force that he was in trouble.
You didn't see it?
No, it was just you and Rook who were in the surrounding
Well, I mean,
plant ship.
they were attacked by it, though.
Well, the one where Rook suffered the most was down there.
Well, it was... Okay, whatever.
But either way, yes. So, you do bless him and his armor, giving him an extra +1 to his AC. But the rest of you have your spells to prepare and make yourselves ready to head out.
Yep. And I will also say, just as a thing I will do every day now, I will ritual cast water breathing on us every single morning.
Okay. All right. So every morning, Smokey will spend the necessary 10 minutes
Yep.
to give you all water breathing.
For
Good
24 hours.
How is everyone's health potion supply looking? Because I gave Rook all of mine.
I don't have any.
I think I have one.
Oh, I have one. I have one normal.
I have 3 normals. So I will, of course, distribute them out, 1 to Valindra and 1 to Varkash, so we each have 1.
No, I don't. I can heal myself. Just dish them out to everyone else.
If you go unconscious, while unlikely possible, it is better to have 1 on your person that we can use on you, so that even if we have used our own, still 1 available for you.
If you want.
You don't need to use it, but to have it there is good.
Just bit of forewarning, I'm going to be casting Death Ward on myself.
Are you casting it now?
Yeah, pretty much. Just as we're about to leave, I'll just go bing, Death Ward.
All right, so you spend a 4th level to cast Death Ward on yourself, as the rest of the party has water breathing and potions distributed. You can exit the cave, seeing what appears to be the fresh dawn arriving. To the left and right of you, you can see what appears to be the continuing forest. A bit of a valley seems to be off to the right, and you can see that it leads to a river in the distance that you can notice stretches right before rolling hills and towering mountains behind. As you look about and you remember, Varkash, the location that you went to before, you know to your left will head to the northwest, making your way to Trilak. But go ahead and make for me an intelligence check.
Okie dokie.
Or survival, actually.
Oh,
Hey, that's better.
23. All right. With that, you do know that your location for the party is right there.
Sorry, where? I
It's
didn't
where
see the page.
Varkesh's token is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's pretty great.
So we head through the ravine and then just follow a mountain range around to the left.
AJ, would you mind putting Smokey where the keep is, just for a reference? Since we know where it is because of Eldarin. Just Ravenwood, so like here?
Ooh, he moving so quickly. All right.
Sorry.
It's here.
Okay. Okay. Good to know.
Alright, well, shall we begin our trek?
Yep.
Where do you wish to head to?
Towards the marked location on our map. There, the last known location for the stronghold in this area.
The final stronghold. All right. So, with Varkesh's survival, he is able to easily guide you down into the forest, into the deep parts of the green, to find the hidden base that is located somewhere in Greenwood. Now, you spend about a good 4 hours of travel, moving through the dense foliage a little slower than you like, since you have to traverse in a bit of difficult terrain, and none of you being exactly proficient in traversing this dense foliage. But you do take your time, and eventually, Varkash, you can spot in the distance, as you're leading the group, what appears to be small bits of smoke in the sky. Following the trails, you make your way to the edge of the forest, and you can see an opening, a swath that has been cut into the ground, what looks to be a makeshift camp of sorts. You can see that it's been dug down in a little bit, as if there was an excavation. So there are raised bits of earth that surround it, but there's a bit of a ramp that goes in from both sides, allowing gentle guidance into the center.
Like an oversized bomb shelter kind of look thing going on?
Imagine it just like you had 2 large cliff sides with this dipped scoop out of the earth.
Okay.
You can see in the center what appears to be just some rugged tents, some crude canvas, and other dwellings that were made, some of which look to be places that are just sticks with a canvas cover, with what appears to be individuals working and doing different types of activity. From what you can tell, all of you can see what appears to be many different races, from humans to bugbears, orcs, dwarves, goblins, kobolds, quite a few, a plethora of individuals that seem to be going about their business. Varkesh, you recognize a few of them. Some of them are people that followed your father's tribe and caravan from down in the south, making their way up here. These are the ones that you had spent some time with when you were captured, well, not necessarily captured, when you were enslaved by your father. During those periods of time, these individuals were the ones who conducted raids and other activities for the Horde in a way.
I'm just checking off my Kill Bill list. Kobolds, dwarves, yep.
Can I have all of you please make perception checks as you scour and look around?
20.
I'm too focused on revenge at this point, apparently. Valindra's just like looking at the clouds.
Oh, Valindra. Oh no. Oh no.
What is Roll20 doing tonight?
I'm so tired.
I am so glad you're getting rid of these now. So, Smokey,
People haunt me forever.
Yeah.
you're the one who notices this.
We both scored the same.
Oh, because you have your
Yeah.
all right.
So
yes. You both notice this. As you look down, you can see what appears to be off to the right, closer to the forest edge on your side. So it's kind of a look over and peer. You can see what appears to be a hole that's been cut in. And as you stare at it, you notice that there are noticeable stoneworks made around it. A frame of sorts that has either been uncovered or created that allows entry deeper into this underground system. From what Eladrin had told you before, there are 2 layers to this base, one that sits above ground and the other below. He warns you that he's not been into the one below frequently. He's only seen it a couple times. He spent most of his time on the camp above. But he did notify you that the most likely place that they would keep captives would be underground. But at the moment, you know that you have to make your way through what appears to be a camp of followers just to get to that entrance.
Okay, Stealth Bird, what's the plan?
Well, the plan is...
Don't get caught.
Do I see a path through to this entrance that's relatively clear, or is there, like, constant bustle back and forth?
There's quite a few bustle. There's no one who's lingering by it, so you get the sense that you could try to walk your way towards it, but if you were to, let's say, descend down the canyon side straight towards the cliff, it might be a very difficult thing to do without being detected.
Couldn't Smokey do singing?
That's what I was just about to bring up in character. Smokey, might you be able to make us appear as some of these denizens so we could move in unmolested?
I didn't really think we would need that spell today.
So, no, we'll have to make...
So no.
Okay, well, how... I think we can make our way through. It will not be the easiest path to sneak through, but we can certainly make it happen. My concern is, would you be able to turn Varkesh to smoke again?
Yep.
Or potentially would it be better for us to have either you or Valindra dimension door right into the entrance there?
I mean, we could do that, but we have to be within 500 feet, and I don't know. I don't have a distance.
From the gauging that you could guess, that yes, you could make your way up to the cliffside to the point where you know exactly where the entrance is, that you could then try to dimension door where you believe it tunnels into.
It's costly. I feel confident I could get myself in there without much trouble, but...
It's true, and I mean, if it's so far away, if we could get Winnie to like check it out to make sure that there's not someone just waiting on the other side when we teleport, because that would just sort of be a waste.
Yes, it would be better to avoid having the alarm raised this early.
Yeah, I could try to get Winnie in there.
As Winnie does exactly what the cat's doing.
Yeah. He's... Sorry, y'all. He's being needy.
So,
By the way, what is the ground like in this area?
very freshly dug dirt for the basin itself. You can see the cliffside is naturally made of grass and foliage and trees, as you can tell that they seem to have found a location and dug down into it to create this kind of scoop valley.
Would Smokey, because he's done this before, would he know, is this ground porous enough for him to pass through as smoke?
No, sadly this is not a porous piece of dirt. It's,
Because I was thinking like sand, sometimes you can do that, but yeah.
no, and with the rain going on continuously, the earth has been
Sure.
packed and repacked.
Okay. Yeah, I say we send Winnie, or even possibly, I mean, Rook, if you feel like you can scout it out and get back here all right.
I don't... No. No.
And Valinder, no.
No.
So I would say Rook or Winnie for scouting before we really just go deep.
I vote Winnie.
My concern with Winnie is that, well, yes, we can get him back should things go awry. I don't think fennec foxes are native to this area. That'll draw attention if he's seen.
Yes, but also I can get Winnie out faster than I could get you out.
If we are discovered, it's preferable that we be in the base rather than outside and they lock it down.
Are there walls?
No.
Okay.
I think we should probably stay as a group for this one. Not splitting off.
I think Rook would have a better chance of getting in than Winnie.
True,
It would
if
be
you
good to
find-
have him with me, again, as a manner of communication back up top.
Sure.
Okay. So, pass him over to me, I'll put him under my hood, and I will keep you informed.
Okay, so Smokey, sorry, not Smokey, Winnie, underneath Rook's hood, you make your way down, trying to use whatever cover you can to make your way across without being detected. Make a stealth check, please.
20.
Okay. You make your way quietly and carefully. All of you are watching. It's kind of this bizarre scene where you can see him very clearly on your end, but he seems to be ducking and dodging, getting low when someone walks by, and they don't seem to notice him as he then trudges along and eventually dips into the wall. Rook, as you go inside, the rain stops hitting you, and you can see left and right what appears to be an open hallway. It's dry, the ground is a little bit wet and packed, but you can see as you look left and right, there's no one, and as you peer a little bit more to the right and walk in, you can see that there's a door, and then if you look over to your left, again, down the hallway, there's another door. Both of them seem to be on opposite ends of the entryway, left and right.
Okay. I kind of peer around both sides, see if there's anybody that appears to be watching.
There's no one in the hall.
Okay. I take Winnie off of my head, set him down right in front of me. It looks clear. Wish we had thought about this a little bit more ahead of time. It would have been ideal to have Smokey with me in cloud form, and then you grab Varkesh and port down here, but I suppose it's too late for that now.
You guys right now, just to give you a perspective, you're probably about maybe 300 plus feet away from the entrance on top of the two canyon sides as it scoops down. So you're kind of up here, and then over here and down a bit is the entryway.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, it's clear at the moment.
Okay, you have Dimension Door, right?
Yeah, I do. I say we go now while it's clear.
And I will poof Dimension Door.
I'll poof myself with Varkesh.
All right, so grabbing onto Varkesh, you, as Valindra, both of you suck into the dimension space and appear where you guess Rook would be as you appear inside. We're going to take our break at this point as you guys get a chance to stretch as we venture into the compound underground. So, come back with us in just a little bit, and we shall see what happens to the party as they go inside and explore the final base. So, see you guys in a bit.
Bye.
Temporarily.
All right, and welcome back, guys. We are now here in the beginning of the Stronghold. So, you guys have entered what appears to be a narrow hallway dug out from earth. You can see it goes left and right, and there are again the two doors ahead of you, one to the left, one to the right.
Okay, well,
Arkesh has actually been in this place before, right?
Nope.
Oh, just kidding. For some reason, I thought this was one of the ones where he went to.
alright, pull around here to the left just a bit. I'm going to go ahead, check everything for traps, and see if I can get a peek through that door.
Okay. So you look around. There are no traps, no matter how hard you look. Both doors seem to be unlocked and could easily be opened. They are slightly fortified wood.
Okay. I'd like to carefully push this one open just enough to get a look through.
Okay, so as you peer inside for this one, you can see what appears to be an open chamber. Off to the corner, there appears to be a pile, and as you stare at it for a second, you realize it's bodies. You can see that many of them are broken and twisted and in different states of decay, all piled up in a corner, and you can see above you there are holes of light that come in. You guess that if you look up, you can see what appears to be shafts that have been opened up to the ground above. If anyone walked over this location, they might have fallen into these holes or be able to drop down into it from there.
Alright, so push forward just a bit.
Yeah, you can just see the pile of bodies in the corner.
Okay. And does it look like that other side there is just where the door opened up to?
You can see that there is another door over there, as well as one off to the corner to the right.
Okay. Alright, so moving carefully along the side here.
Alright.
Sticking close to the wall. And I'd like to look through this door same as I had the previous.
Very similarly made. You can easily open it and peek inside and see that the hall continues on as it presses its way into the earth and continues to curve at different points.
Okay. So, at this point I spin around, have a look-see, see where my allies are, and notice just Valindra, and pass Winnie over to her. Could you let them know they're good to move up?
You muted?
I will.
There you go.
Yeah. I'll scurry Winnie back over to them and let them know
Okay.
that we're moving.
Varkesh, you moving up?
Yep, I'll stay behind Smokey, but as that happens, I'm just going to lean down and whisper him. I think he already knows we're here.
He who? Your dad?
Mm-hmm.
What? Why do you think that?
Just that feeling.
Hopefully it's just constipation.
Couldn't hear that. Can't hear that. You need to talk louder.
I eat a lot of fiber. That's not possible.
All right. So, Varkesh, as you trail closely behind Smokey at this time, making your way into the dungeon after moving through the first chamber, I need you all please to roll initiative.
Hey, look at that. Why did we cross through this room?
It's literally the only choice we have. Both
This-
doors lead into it.
This initiative is based around your movement here on out throughout the dungeon.
Oh, I
This
should have
is-
clicked on my token.
This is not based around any kind of initiative for order. This is based around us doing a bit of a turn to see who says what they do next as you move, because here on out, there's danger afoot. Varkesh, you start her off. You're sticking behind with Smokey, but you can do something. Do you wish to do anything?
I will refrain from using my light cantrip. I'll just follow directly behind Smokey.
All right. So you can see that there is enough light for you to see by in this chamber, so it's not a problem. Smokey.
Smokey will hold a produce flame hairball for if we happen to, if he needs it to hit something, or else if he needs it to just light up.
So is it in your
once we
mouth?
get further in. Yeah, actually, it would be in his mouth, and his mouth is just closed.
All right, great. So yeah, Varkesh, you notice that Smokey kind of has a
Can I do like a Lilo and Stitch with the whole, just open his mouth and then close it again type deal?
Yeah, you can see his lights active and ready to be used. His bullseye lantern, in a sense, but yeah. Valindra.
I'm just gonna wait for Rook to take the lead because I don't.
All right. Rook, despite being the most nimble of us, you went last. What do you wish to do?
Oh wait, I want to stealth.
Okay, so you try to be as quiet as you can. Make a stealth check. And then Rook, as she's trying to be quiet, with a 6. What do you wish to do?
You do
Also-
have an inspiration die, right?
She does, if she wishes.
I don't want to use it on stealth. We're gonna fight things anyway.
I will also go into stealth mode and start moving up, but I'll also like hold up a hand to indicate that they should wait here while I have a look ahead.
Okay.
Do you have Winnie back?
I'll
Yeah.
take him back if you like.
Do you hand Winnie back to him?
Yeah.
All right. Winnie, give him back to you, positioned on your head again. You make your way stealthily down the corridor. You can see a dead end to your left.
Okay. That's bizarre. I'd like to look in that area for anything. Well, first things first, just in case, I'd like to try to disbelieve any illusions in the area first.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Let me find that real quick. There we go, 21.
No illusions in sight. Everything is real and solid.
Okay. And then I'd also like to search this corridor for anything of interest.
It seems to be a dead end.
Alright. That being the case, I will then move back over along here and check the next area as well.
The corridor continues up to the north. Plain, dug out. You can tell that it's wide enough for you to move comfortably in, but it has this slightly tunneled feel to it.
Okay.
You see the path diverge left and right.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take my rapier and dig a little like strike mark into the wall right there to indicate that I'm going to go ahead and have a look in here first.
All right. This is using your bonus action to dash at this point, since your action was to stealth. If you wish to
Okay.
move another 20 more feet before we move back to Varkesh.
Okay. And I'm just going to mark that there with a little red
Sure.
mark. And again, going along here, I'll eventually be checking this area out as well, but I've used my action and
With
bonus
your-
action, so
Yeah, with your look around previously, you don't see any illusions. At the moment, your passive perception will grant you the sense that there are some dugout pieces left and right. It almost looks like maybe perhaps someone was following a vein.
okay. So that was 15 feet of movement, and that's 20, and that ends.
All right, Varkesh. Rook has gone on ahead.
Okay. Well, I will continue to do nothing except for follow Smokey at this point.
Smokey.
Well, actually, I'll attempt to stealth.
All right, as you try to be as quiet as possible with your disadvantage to stealth.
Yeah, I said I'd attempt it, but
You could do better than Valindra, and you do.
have I got an inspiration point? I can't remember.
You do.
Everyone does better than Valindra at everything.
Everyone but Smokey has an inspiration point.
Okay, well, just because I'm inherently the loudest, I will blow that to just, Okay, that was even worse, but fuck it.
Okay, so the inspiration's gone for Varkesh. So, Smokey.
I will also try a stealth and just start moving ahead. So let's
Alright.
start off with.
So Varkesh, with your held action, you could follow in.
Will do.
Yeah, that's a good one. So 5, 10, 15. Do you want to do the half movement rule for stealthing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, hiccups now.
And that is, I have an action. I will go ahead and use that action to move the next 15, because stealthing doesn't take an action. And that'll be my turn.
All right, so Varkesh, you get to there. As you're following Smokey as he kind of moves a little bit ahead of you. But, Valindra.
I keep back a ways not to ruin his stealth.
I will I don't know. Can I attempt to do I need to attempt to re-stealth, or does that stealth just hold?
The stealth will hold.
But okay. I'll just move forward then.
Okay. As you make your way, also carefully and cautiously, you can see Rook is just barely scouting around the corner.
And fuck. Can we? I know that we retconned this last time, but can we say that I had cast hex on a bug
The bug.
before we would have been able to take like a short rest. Blah, 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 blah.
Sure. That means so that means that you are now an hour later than what you anticipated for the day.
For a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you would have done it, but you would have all started out instead of like at 8 in the morning. You set out at 9.
Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You can still move another 2 squares if you like, but then we go to Rook.
Now it's my turn.
Okay.
Can't hear you, Cody.
Still can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. So that was 15 feet of movement. I marked the wall again and dash. And bonus action dash. And here we have a split again.
Yep.
Yep. That's the end of my movement there.
All right. Farkesh, you trailing behind? All right. Smokey and Valindra, you both can each move your 15 feet of movement, or you can dash it if you wish.
So I'll go 15, and not seeing Rook, I'll go ahead and dash and get
I'll probably dash.
All right. So Varkesh, you can also dash if you wish.
I'll do as much as I can to keep up with everyone.
Okay.
And at this point, I will like turn a little bit behind us and open my mouth to give Farkesh light.
Ah!
Just on the floor. My mouth is facing the floor, just so you can see where you're stepping.
Bah. Just his weird looking down at the floor.
Mm-hmm.
The shy cat that he is, avoiding eye contact.
It's like the whole looking to the more of Pennywise type moment.
All right. So, Rook, you continue down that pathway.
I do indeed.
All right.
15 dash, 5, 10, 15. Bonus action dash. 15. Okay.
All right. The rest of you can also now move your 30 squares.
No.
30 squares.
30 squares, 30 feet.
Squares.
6 squares.
I would also like to say to Rook through Winnie, don't get too far ahead.
About how much of a lead do I have now?
You don't know.
This point,
Maybe about 30.
I will keep to just moving action dash bonus and use my bonus action every time on something else.
Okay.
Varkesh would like to try and perceive if anyone might be watching us, or if his father may know that he's here, like to play off of that gut.
You can
feeling.
take your active passive. Sorry, you can take an active perception as opposed to your passive.
I'll take an active. To perception. 22.
Very nice. All right. So you keep your eyes peeled and your ears just open and looking and listening as intently as you can. At the moment, there is no sign. But yes. So the rest of the party moves forward. Rook, where do you wish to move?
Alright, next up. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, interesting.
Just
I'll
runs
keep
into the
hanging
dragon.
left.
Ooh, interesting.
Okay. All right.
25, 30, and that's an end.
All right. The rest of you can also now move your 6 squares. And as you move to catch up, they'll just basically follow that same route for you, Rook.
Oh, I think he went down, Valindra.
She just fucked off in a totally different direction.
It's the only direction she can go.
Oh, I thought there was a door right here. Nope, never mind. Okay. So 5. Okay.
Rook.
I've determined what I'm doing. I'm using my action to dodge and my bonus action to dash this entire time.
All right.
While maintaining stealth.
Being nimble and very dodgy,
Yeah.
What I would do.
Dodgy little bird.
you see a door. This door seems to be very sturdy, very similar to the ones up front, but this one also seems to have a bit more of like a fortification to it, so it's not flimsy.
Okay. Check the door for traps and the like.
All right, make an investigation check.
There we go. 29, technically. Well, no, I did move over half my speed, so it will instead be 20.
Mm-hmm. So, it doesn't seem to be trapped, but a little bit of investigation, you do know you can hear the sounds of chains, a few commands and words being spoken on the other side of the door, and heavy thuds. That's the most you can hear.
Okay.
I really hope it's your mom and dad so we can just bamf out.
Wouldn't that be nice? Is it back to us now?
Yep.
Yes.
Before Valindra goes off, Smokey will whisper, if we gotta make a quick escape, I'll go for Rook, you get Varkesh.
I mean, who's gonna get Rook's parents? Wouldn't it be better for...
If we have to get out before we find them. Just because I'm faster than you and I can catch up with him.
Okay.
Okay. And now we move.
All right.
And you guys actually whispered that.
So, as they make their way to the fork in the tunnel, Rook, what do you wish to do?
Check to see if the door is locked first.
It doesn't seem to be locked.
Okay. I will move back 10, 15 feet, so I'm around the corner here, and whisper to everybody here, stay put a moment. There's a door up ahead, but I hear someone behind it. And then, take my bonus action dash back to right in front of the door and then turn.
Okay. As you all stay put, do you wish to cast anything, do anything?
Oh, he just stay put. We know he's up north. I'm good.
And it sucks not having spell slots. I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay. So, Rook, they're waiting patiently. What do you wish to do?
I will do my best to open the door again as quietly as possible to get a look through.
Go ahead and make a stealth check for it.
Okay.
Or sleight of hand, actually.
Same amount either way.
All right.
27.
All right. You open it very quietly. You can see just on the other side what appears to be a room with pillars in the center, torches on either side of them, a large cavity in the corner off to the distance straight ahead of you. The chains open. When you open the door, the chain sounds grow louder, and as you peer in, you can see shapes in the distance. Smaller ones, a larger tall one, and two monstrous shadows that seem to be struggling a little bit. And as you kind of peer and look into the torchlight, you can see two big-shaped creatures with smooth, silver-like hides, sturdy and rough, bound with chains, keeping them in check as they are being kept into the pillars. You can hear the bugbear is talking to what appears to be a few of them, as there is another voice in the distance calling out and giving orders. Hurry! We're supposed to have these out by now.
Okay. Peer through, get a little bit of a better look. What is it? Can I make out anything as to what they're trying to, get out?
it seems that they're trying to turn and get some of the creatures to move in a certain way, making their way potentially towards where you might be, or to a different location, maybe perhaps to a spot near you, but you don't know.
Okay. Go ahead and pull back and shut the door quietly again. I have another 5 feet of movement, and that'll end turn.
Okay. As you shut the door and you let it come in, make another sleight of hand check for me.
Okay. 19.
19. Okay.
Is it our turn?
Yes.
Well, we weren't told to do anything else, so I guess we just hang out.
Stand put. Smokey will cast a message. Just everything okay?
Yes, I see a working group of some sort. They have large lizard-like beasts. They're trying to move them out of here somehow. And there's a pit over in the corner. I suspect that may be where they're going.
Big lizards through that way. I tell the rest of them. I'm done.
Okay.
I mean, do we stay put?
Well, Rook's about to rejoin us. We'll see what he wants.
Okay.
Rook, what do you wish to do?
Okay. So at this point, I will move back over. 15. Well, I don't fancy tangling with them at the moment. I think it's best we search the other areas first. And then take an additional 15 feet of movement sidling past these guys, and that'll be as far as I can move on my turn.
Okay, so you are at the end of the turn. All right. At the end of that turn happens, you hear what seems to be the sound of shifting earth. As you all stop and look behind you, you can hear the walls are shaking a bit, and you can see that they're starting to part.
Oh, they're just straight up like, okay.
We're gonna be squished, y'all.
I mean, meta knowledge, they're bullets, but Rook doesn't know that, so.
Yeah. But yeah, you all seem to have maybe a round to do something, but the wall just to the left of you in Varkesh, it's kind of rumbling.
Arkash first?
Varkesh first.
I'm going to punch the wall.
You're gonna what?
Well, I can't see very well, so I freak out.
Oh, so do you actually punch the wall?
Yeah, I'm just going to fucking bitch slap that wall.
Okay, make an attack. Strength check.
Just like, smack.
Alright. You definitely hit it with a sound, ow, but you definitely hit the dirt, and as it kind of, you can feel the vibration on your hand.
Smokey will stay put and just have because at the end next, he will actually spit out the produce flame into his hand, and then he'll spit out another one, so he has one in each hand. I don't think he can do that.
Nope, you can't.
He has one. He's gonna fire at if something comes out that looks hostile.
Holding his action. All right.
Yep.
Belindra.
Rook went down, right?
Yeah, Rook went
Yeah.
down.
He's with us though.
I don't see him.
You don't see him. He's right
He's just
below me.
right below you.
My little thing was that when you click and all those bubbles pop out, my bubble is hiding it.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, can I tell, the wall is, opening? Is that what's happening?
Potentially. It seems to be shifting and moving.
I guess I'll hold an Eldritch Blast for anything dangerous. I really don't have anything I can do. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I should have dodged.
Oh, darn. Rook, what do you want to do?
Noting everyone else's aggressive stance, I too will ready an action to shoot at the first creature that moves through that wall.
Okay, so as this is going on, the wall begins to shudder and descend. And as it does, you can see what appears to be the large pen that Rook was mentioning before.
Pardon?
The pen?
The pen, yep.
Yep. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
And as it lowers down, they all see you as what appears to be a sudden moment of, what?
Hey guys!
I need you all now to roll combat initiative.
I thought we were
Oh,
keeping. I
nice.
thought we were keeping the initiative.
Nope, you're rolling combat initiative now.
All right. Come on. Come on. There you go.
Yep. Went first. Now we go last.
Good. Not good.
Do we do our surprise round before?
You were holding actions, so you would get to release them, yes.
Yeah.
Alright, so the creatures themselves will now also make their checks. So we have one for here. Alright.
Got the sniffles.
It happens.
Okay. And
Just
then...
finished this season.
And we're going to do Never Whisper. Alright. There we go. And then... Okay.
Much better than us.
It's time to fight, boys.
Alright, and then... Okay. Alright, so then we have the other creatures. Alright, and they are a 3. Okay. So. And we will have him go with the other ones. Alright, descending order. We have, starting off, Valindra.
Do we all... So, how do you
Ready
want to do the
actions?
surprise round?
Oh yes,
Ready
go ahead.
actions?
You can all release your held actions.
Sure. Hey, there's
I
torches.
have no target visible for me, so nothing happens for me.
Valinda, do you have anyone? Actually, would the
Yeah.
wall in front of Rook be down?
No.
No? Okay.
I guess, can I shoot the bullet? Or the bullet? Whatever it's
Bullet.
called.
You can.
You get 3, remember.
Oh yeah, 22, 13, and 25.
Alright, 22, 13, and 25. 2 of them hit.
Okie dokie. 8 force damage.
Alright, 8 force damage. You definitely see that as you send the 2 blasts, one of which gets deflected off the side of the stone, but the other 2 make a nice solid impact on the creature as it rears back a little bit in a... and it looks over with aggressive anger to that which attacked it.
Yep. I will also attack the biggest thing in the room.
Okay.
Produce flame, 23.
That also hits.
4!
Nice.
Mighty damage.
Okay, so again, as you see the force damage and then this singe of hairball go on top of its face, it looks a little irritated and agitated from that. But Rook can't do anything, and Varkesh didn't hold an action. Valindra, top of the round.
Oh, sweet. I'm gonna bonus action move my hex.
To the creature you were attacking?
Yeah, to the bullet.
All right.
Bladed.
Land shark.
Yeah.
Piggy worm.
And I will affect that strength,
All right.
and I will cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. Toll the Dead. It makes a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
All right. It rolls a 12. It fails. And it
Yay,
takes the
fails.
19. Nice.
Plus
Oh.
hex.
And the hex is 6 on top. Ooh, that creature.
25 total.
That creature got hurt real bad from you as you suddenly see you just throw out your Eldritch Blast and then clap your hands as you send out the sonic blast to it, and you can see it rear back as its body shakes and it stumbles in the chains. It looks hurt.
Cool.
Quick side note: you need to update your undamaged damage as well too. It's still on 2d8 there. The
Wait.
damage version's good. It's at 3d12, but
Oh, you mean for the when you use
Oh,
the
might be,
Told the dad,
okay.
yeah.
All right,
Sorry.
now, next we have this person who suddenly sees that his magic is in charge of what seems to be moving the earth, and he stops. And you see him looking a little panicked as he looks a little to the left for a moment. And looks over, and you see him just go behind a pillar. As he gets himself hidden in the corner, he then stays there.
as far as we know.
All right.
I don't see that person at all. Oh,
Brooke.
and he's off the initiative.
Lego.
Oh, he's there. He's just, you can't see him.
So this wall is no longer here.
That wall is no longer there.
All right, so
It
I'll
was
go ahead and take.
shifted out.
It's 20 feet of movement there. Yeah, so I got pretty good sight on a couple of folks here. I'll use my bonus action to try to get an idea as to any weaknesses in this guy here.
Hey, okay, go ahead and make your insightful fighting, as it will make a deception check to you.
16.
All right.
It's not 19?
It also rolled a 16.
Oh, actually, yes, it would be 19.
Okay, good.
No, actually, it'd be 20 because it's
Yep. So you get the sense that its greatest weakness might be its underside.
All right, and I'll go ahead and try to angle a shot just right to fire it in there.
All right.
Ricochet.
Fire away.
Nope.
No.
What
So,
the fuck?
trying to be clever, you do this version of aiming down and seeing if you can get the bolt to go boing and dink off, but instead it just kind of spins off to the ground and doesn't hit anything.
All right.
Oh.
Well, that is 20 feet of my movement here. I have 10 feet left. I will go ahead and duck around the corner here and end my turn.
Okay, well, there is no corner. You are just moving through flat wall at that point,
Oh, so so where is the wall no longer there at?
where you see no
Line of
shadow.
sight.
Okay.
Use the dynamic lighting to help you.
Yeah, so there then, and that'll end turn.
Okay, getting behind the big blue.
Yep.
All right. The kobolds, in panic, drop the chains and completely flustered just start to go and start to run off to the back.
What the hell were the kobolds doing holding these giant monsters?
I mean, if you put enough of them in one place, they can be dangerous.
They scurry away to what appears to be a door in the bottom, and they move through it and slam it shut.
Damn.
Retro.
Well,
Yeah, that's an issue.
element of surprise. God.
So, that's their turn. Smokey, what do you want to do?
If only I had visual, but I don't. 5, 10. Okay. It's not a huge chamber. And then nothing, and then we'll do a 15, 20. And they went south.
They
He
did?
went like over here.
Yep.
He saw that much, so we'll say he went. So that's 5, 10, 15. We'll go 15, 20. Can I go down? No.
No, not from there, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 20. Yeah, he's gonna do it. 25, 30, and I'll take the opportunity attack.
Okay. The creature is going to natural 20.
Oh
Fuck! Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Oh my god.
no! Oh my god!
Oh, dude.
Well,
Oh my god.
Get out for me, for fuck's sake.
So you take 83 points of damage.
Oh, I didn't
Jesus Christ!
Beacon of hope.
oh my sweet.
God, it
Lord.
rolled really well. It rolled 9, 9, 10, and 12. And then 10, 11, 12, and 6.
Oh my gosh.
It rolled
Have you
horribly
dropped?
vicious.
Oh no. But
You're not
only
down.
because of my arcane ward.
Yeah.
So 107 minus 83 is 23. And I have no ward. And
Just
I
God.
That was such a bad hit.
Oh, that you.
That hit is so bad. I am
Guys,
just reeling.
Oh,
Roll
geez.
20's trying to
player.
kill our party tonight. All these
Yeah.
natural ones on our side, this fucker.
Okay, so that's 30. He's going to use his feline agility to double his speed for the movement, so it'll take another 30. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is the door locked?
The door is shut.
I try and open the door.
The door seems to be barred.
Let me just look something up super quick. Aha! Okay. I do not need to see them for this spell to work. So I will cast Sleep.
Oh, all right. In an
And,
area ahead of you.
Yep.
Okay. What's the foot range?
90 feet, and then it's a 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius. 20-foot radius. Okay. All right. So just guessing.
Yeah, I'll make it. We'll say. We'll be safe. I'm gonna put it just like 25 feet away from me. So the door is 5 feet square technically, but just like 20 feet into the room essentially.
Okay. Oh gosh. Technically, you're shooting it into a wall.
Under the door.
I'd say if you did, you probably best be able to do it right behind the door. So you definitely shoot it in there. So yeah, because I'm guessing it gets blocked by something. Maybe. Because sure it doesn't say you have to see anything.
I'll put it in the. I'm doing a level 2, so here's the actual. Oh, it didn't give me the thing. Hold on.
All right, but we can definitely say that it's going to be 38 hit points.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
It doesn't say anything about seeing.
Just within range.
Point within range, yeah.
And it's 90 foot.
Oh yeah. The distance is not a problem. It's just where you throw it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sure. I'll say it hits them. So yeah. So you definitely.
I took 84 points, AJ.
You do. You did. So you boom it out, and that is 38 points.
38 points.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you definitely send this out behind the door. You don't know what happened, but that's what you got.
And Smokey tries not to fall over from hemorrhaging blood.
Yep. Because yeah, you made your way over, and oh, did you pay for it? Because you seem to make your way and got a nice off to the side as Varkesh takes the
I feel
lead.
like I lost a limb.
You could have, my God.
When wizards charge in like barbarians, suffer the
A
consequences.
barbarian would have
therein.
hated that hit. Jesus freaking Christ.
Right. So is it my turn?
I
I doubt it.
It is your turn,
It
yes.
is.
Is it?
Yep. And by the way, feel free to update your tokens so that people can see your health.
Oh, I thought it did.
Right.
Your character sheet will not update your token.
Before Smokey gives up his turn, does he have any more movement left?
5 feet.
I couldn't do that.
Any movement
well-
closer to me would be really helpful.
Are the-
He would start. I mean, yeah, he does have 5 feet
Alright.
left. He'll start to retreat.
That's as best he can do.
All right. Well, this fucking sucks tits. Shit. Well, you're making me pay for my fucking. That's it. Okay. I'm going to move 30 feet diagonally.
All right. The opportunity attack has already been taken by the wizard.
Wait. I need to check to see if this spell is actually technically a touch spell. No. Oh, thank fuck for that. I'm going to cast Life Transference on Smokey.
Oh, all right. Okay, so go ahead and roll your 48.
It's level 3?
Yep, 48. Level 3.
48.
Mhm.
Hopefully I take a lot of damage.
All right, so
I mean, I have 20 health less than a young than a young blue dragon, so I could afford it.
All right, from your 130, you drain 12 from you, and you give 24 to Smokey.
I'll take it, man.
Yeah, it's nice. All right, so you take from your own essence as you bleed your life force away, but then shoot it towards Smokey as Smokey, as his turnaround, just gets this sudden reinvigorated kind of life brought into him, and you can see that his wounds are not as bad. They seem to be sealed slightly, but he's still hurt.
Not bloodied.
I wish that fucking number hit harder. Oh well.
Roll 20 is trying to kill us, guys.
I was trying to kill Smokey, apparently.
Smokey will be a little more careful for the rest of the fight, I'll tell you that right now.
All right.
Yeah, and that's pretty much me.
Okay. You can see that the bugbear just kind of does his own version of barking out a command in a very bizarre language, saying, "Urgenashtor!" as he sends the bullets forward to attack their targets. One leaps towards Rook and Valindra.
Is it Goblin by any chance what he's speaking?
Yes, it is.
I speak Goblin.
All right. You just see him say, "Now unleash and charge."
Yeah.
Can I use my reaction to make him have disadvantage on attacking Rook?
It's not really an attack. It's actually going to be moving towards you and jumping above you both and landing with a very sound thud. He is doing the deadly leap,
Snorlax uses body slam.
basically. So, Rook, you'll just kind of be pushed a little bit to the side, and Valindra, you're also going to be taking this. I need you both to make, your choice. Would you like to do a strength or dexterity saving throw?
Definitely dexterity.
All right,
I
then.
want to do strength.
Okay, so go ahead.
23.
Okay, Valindra, you are knocked prone. Rook, you are not knocked prone. However,
This is fucking ridiculous.
Rook takes no damage, luckily for him.
I think you need like a new IP address. Just new everything.
I'm gonna help you clear your cache after this for sure.
Alright, so it is going to do the deadly attack first to Valindra. And that's going to be 3d6 plus 4. So Valindra, you will be taking 13 initial bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then an additional amount of slashing damage.
That's not bad,
No?
I guess.
Compared to what Smokey endured, yes, it's quite nice.
It's 1/10 of what I endured.
So, the creature does leap up in that direction as the other one is told to go off as well, and it starts to leap and bound over there. 25, 30, and it has a total of 40. So it can make it. But it is not going to bounce, it is instead going to try to bite Rook.
Oh boy.
To chomp on him.
Can I? Damn it! I'm
Nope.
not.
It moved you.
Hopefully that +1 to Rook is going to come in useful.
Alright. It goes, oh, we've got, oh, congratulations, someone subscribed, thank you. As the bite goes,
Thank you.
26.
That'll definitely hit.
Alright, you take 32
Uncanny
piercing.
dodge.
Alright, good idea. So you only take 16 piercing damage.
At 19.
Oh. Thank you, by the way, for subscribing. As we move on, the bullets each taking their own land and sudden thud for both you to kind of part to the side as the other one takes advantage of that opportunity to bite onto you. Taking a nice chunk of health from you as the bugbear seems to back away a little bit and continue his commands, seeming to direct them from behind the wings. Alright, Valindra.
Fuck this! I'm totally not dead.
Alright, on the one in front of you?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay, half your movement to stand.
Concentration check.
Oh, yes, I need a concentration check.
Thanks.
Let's see how mean.
Oh!
That's-
Would you like
that's
to use
very
your
I'm
helpful.
inspiration?
using my inspiration.
Okay,
I'm
alright.
using my inspiration.
Okay, there we go. 15. Yes, you succeed.
Oh gosh!
Well, it's
That's
a
a third
22
double
because I have advantage.
Oh, advantage. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, even worse than you got double nat ones with the Warcaster. Oh. But yes, you keep your hex, holding on to it so the creature still has it. And then it makes its wisdom save of a 4. It fails. It takes 19 additional
The hex.
necrotic damage, and then the hex on top. What are we doing, Valindra? How much d6 damage do we get? 2 additional damage. Excellent.
Yeah, it's,
So that creature that suddenly just landed atop you, you give it back tenfold as you blast it once more, and you can see it shake and shudder, its body beginning to wither and decay as you can see blood dripping out of its mouth. It looks really weak. You standing where you are?
It's looking really weak.
Pretty weak, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna action surge. I want this thing dead.
Ooh, alright. Another toady dead? Ooh.
Please
Yeah,
fail.
boy.
Let's
Please
see.
fail.
Let's see. It fails. Add on to me the necrotic damage from the hex. 4.
26.
Alright. So,
ugh.
as you blast it again once more, you can see that it just shudders and is now just barely standing. Most of its legs crumpling in on itself. It's just like trying to breathe in with this guttural, like, wet noise, blood encompassing its throat. It's so near death.
Damn it.
But it looks like it's ready to
That's-
go. And perhaps your friendly neighborhood rook will finish it off.
I will certainly attempt to do so.
Would you like to move before it goes to him? Staying where you are, or are you going to move? Staying put. All right, Rook, you're next. Oh, no,
All right.
Rook, you are not next. I'm sorry.
All right.
Someone blinks back in, perhaps.
No,
No.
no.
Just visible.
Varkesh, you feel the presence leave you from the northwest corner. You feel someone shifting.
Oh, the bugbear?
No,
No.
Oh, please don't tell
something
me it's
right
not-
there. Something seems to move.
Please don't tell me it's me, Dad.
No,
That
but
would
something
suck.
right next to you, right here, moves. You can feel a shift.
Right. Okay. Is it my turn though?
No, but you can do something if
Okay.
you wished.
I'll take a swing at it with me mace.
All right,
See
go
what-
ahead and
see
use
what
your
I
attack
get.
of opportunity with disadvantage.
Yep.
Are you a
Yep.
warcaster? You could cast a spell instead.
No, because a certain wizard decided to take on the role of a tank, and I'm going to need those spell slots. There you go.
10. Sadly, you hit nothing but air, but you felt like something was there for a brief second.
Must be my imagination.
All right. As this happens, Varkesh, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh, pick my worst one, damn it. Oh,
All right. So, Varkesh,
no. I'm legally changing my name to something else.
you feel a sudden force come around you, and as you try to get out of the way, it's too late, and suddenly, Smokey, you can see Varkesh get encased in a pink bubble.
Sweet.
Pink bubble.
I mean, I've been in worse. Can't think of any right about now, but okay. The big bubble.
If he'd used fucking greater invisibility, he gets to keep. But then, I'm
Yeah.
sure you're not messing up your concentration. But
Varkesh, you are now in a pink bubble.
Can I just take a clawed finger and pop it?
Nope, you are in this what this appears to be this very resilient sphere that doesn't seem to cave away to your motions or attacks. Smokey, what is your passive perception?
passive is 15.
All right, you don't notice anything else at the moment, but that's what happens. Rook, it's your turn.
Those spells are concentration. It's got something special going on, though. I'll go ahead and shoot the bullet next to me. Try to anyway. I mean, with my luck, maybe it won't happen. If I do hit, though, I will not be using sneak attack on this. No, I lied. There's no reason not to at this point. 24 to hit
Oh, that will hit.
for a total of 16 plus 19.
All right, for the one for Valindra's,
Yep.
you absolutely puncture it right in the center as you then pull it out with your crossbow, just leaving out the blood as the arrow just starts to spew out this nasty little stream. It just kind of wavers and lands on the ground with a mighty thud.
Okay. And then I will go ahead and bonus action. I'll bonus action disengage and move back to meet up with Valindra here. The
Okay,
defensive
you
stance,
crawl over the corpse, getting your way over
Yeah.
there.
pretty much,
Yes.
and then I'll end my turn.
All right, you did you disengage?
Yeah, bonus action disengage.
All right,
That'll end my turn.
all right. The kobolds do their thing.
Do I hear them?
Are you focusing on the door?
I kind of was, yeah.
All right.
I wanted to hear
You
little-
don't hear scurrying.
batters.
You don't hear sounds of any kind.
either good or bad.
But that's what you focused on, as you kind of kept your ear to the door, and then you looked and saw Varkesh now is in a bubble.
Yeah. Yeah, how about that?
How about that?
Okay. I'm trying not to meta this. I don't know why, because Smokey doesn't. Although it is an abjuration spell, if it's the resilience sphere. So Smokey, do you think Smokey would know about not dispelling it or not? Or he hasn't come across it yet, but it's definitely in his level and it's his school.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay, that's fair.
Come on, smoke.
25.
You do get the sense that this thing is very resilient.
For fuck's sake, Andrew.
Aptly named. I do ever see someone over here. Oh, just 5, 10. Aha! Seeing people over there. What's something mean I can do?
Possibly.
I like this question. As long as it's not directed at me, anyway.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead, take out the beads, and I'm going to toss them over at these two and cast Animate Object.
All right, he's going to cast Counterspell.
Okay, I can't counterspell the counterspell.
You cannot counterspell a counterspell because you are casting a spell on your turn.
Sure. Okay. So the beads fall to the floor.
Nice. It's a 5th level spell, so.
Oh yeah,
He's-
do you need to roll?
He'll cast it at a 5th level.
Okay.
He recognizes that you begin to animate objects, bringing them up as they start to assemble in front. He counters it, as you see. Thank you, by the way, for the follow. As you see the beads begin to fall to the ground.
Okay.
But he looks at you very intently.
Mm-hmm. Move 10 feet.
Make, by the way, a perception check for me as you see him.
Why, sure. Perception. Worse than my passive.
He focused on you, but now he's slightly looking to his right, as if he's looking to the wall, but not looking to the wall. It's kind of like that version, if someone's talking to someone, they do this.
Mm-hmm.
You get the sense that there's something going on.
I see the pit over here.
Yes?
20 more feet of movement. I could... Technically, so I did cast a spell this turn.
You
It
did?
just got stopped. Okay.
Yep.
So I can't, like, Misty Step, in other words.
Sadly not, unless you have the feet.
No.
Okay.
I think, yeah, because Smokey's still doing pretty poorly. He's just going to come over here. But then he can't see them. I want to be able to see them. Smokey, he's going to stay... He's going to stay where he is.
Okay.
That's going to be his turn.
All right.
And
So,
he's going to be also trying to hear the kobolds and also keeping an eye on these two.
all right. Varkesh, what would you like to do?
Well, he's in an enclosed space, which does nothing but bring on back horrible memories. So he's going to thrash wildly and start swinging his mace like a complete maniac to try and bust out of this thing.
All right, it just seems to go ding, 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 ding. Doesn't seem to do any damage.
Yep.
It do seem that the ball can roll.
Well, hopefully he would discover that as he's thrashing about madly.
Yeah. So you can hamster ball it if you want.
Well, I'll attempt to.
All right, where do you want a hamster ball to?
Random direction, so I say I'll just kind of head left.
All right, so go ahead and move your spaces as you wish.
Eh. There we go.
Okay, you just roll there.
Yep.
Okay,
As I said, he's not directly moving, he's trying to break out of
I
it.
gotcha. All right, with your frenzied motion, you eventually just kind of shuffle a little bit to the side as the bullet is continually given commands in this goblin language as it goes and climbs over its deceased comrade and goes to attack Rook. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, you take 21. Are you uncanny dodging?
Uncanny dodging.
All right, so you only take 10 as the commands continue to be issued out, and you can see that he turns around and looks to the caster behind him. Smokey, you understand his language enough to pick up when he says, "What do now?" And he goes, "Occupy them."
I don't like that. Not
Valindra.
one bit.
Well, can I like squeeze through and get on the other side of this?
You can't skis through an enemy's space, sadly.
Skis.
I thought you could at like half movement.
No, only through an ally, sadly.
Unless you're a halfling.
Well, I guess I will bonus action move Hex.
All right, the hex is now transferred to the other belay.
This one hasn't been hit yet, has it?
No, not yet.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
That will be a disadvantage
Why?
because you are within 5 feet.
Really. You still rolled really good though.
You did actually. I think.
19,
Okay, all but
60.
one hits.
I'll take it.
Ooh, full 10. Oh, no,
There
okay.
we go. That's what rats.
And your 2 hexes on top. Alright, so that is 19 damage in total. Not bad, not bad. As you send these darts towards it again and just kind of have it get its head to rear back a little bit after it bit Rook, giving it that 1-2 bit of revenge.
That's my turn.
Alright, so the human individual moves behind the bugbear towards the pillar, heading his way over there as he ducks around to the side. He gets to that point. He sees Varkash. And you see him stand a little closer after what appears to be when he moves at this direction. A hand floats towards Varkash and whoop, scoops him up.
What?
And then picks him up and guides him towards him.
Mage Hand, you're currently weightless because of the sphere.
Really?
Yep.
Yes.
Well, God.
So you see Varkash being hoisted up because the hand appears 30 feet away, so it materializes and
Could I be
boing.
trying to run the opposite way, but not actually gain any distance?
Oh, sure, you can
Or-
have a comedic moment of like, as the hand just kind of.
God damn it, Smokey! This is your fault.
I mean, I wouldn't mind being in that bubble myself right now.
Yeah, really.
All right, Rook, it's your turn. As you can just see over the edge of the bullet, what appears to be a floating pink bubble with Varkash inside, attempting to move, but just kind of being carried away.
Okay, well, the bullet immediately in front of me, I'll go ahead and just shoot at it real quick here. This is Valendra's right there. I don't need to insightful fighting at first.
Sure. 16.
16 hit.
That misses.
And take my bonus action to shoot again.
All right.
22
That does hit.
for a total of
Ooh.
33 points of damage.
Nice, nice. You definitely get a solid as the crossbow bolt goes right once more underneath its throat. As you can see it lodge inside, and once more a jet of blood comes out. It looks like it took a nasty strike from that bolt.
That'll end my turn.
All right. As we move on to the kobolds, we then go on to Smokey.
Yeah, Smokey's getting annoyed. He's going to try and cast, because he can't see the wizard, so he can't see me either. He's going to try and cast Banishment on the last bullet.
All right. So the bullet makes a charisma saving throw, correct?
Yep.
All right. Natural 20.
God damn.
That is just enough to save.
All right. Sadly, with a natural 20, -3 to charisma, it still retains itself in the material plane, and just as it begins to fade, you notice it kind of begin to start to fade away, and you go both get that little hopeful, like, Smokey's banishment. Vroom! Shit! And it's there. It's not leaving.
Yeah. Smokey then, using a free action, will yell out in Goblin, "Retreat!"
Make a deception check.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Smoker.
Here we go. Stole the nat 20 from me.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to say.
All right. Okay. Varkash. Oh, sorry. You want to move?
I am going to move.
All right.
10, especially since, there we go, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30.
All right.
Done.
As you get right next to him,
Yeah. Actually,
Varkesh,
I don't have an action to try and grapple him.
you used your action to cast banishment.
Yep. Yep.
So,
Yep.
Varkesh,
Is
what do you want to do?
it's quite literally fuck all I can do. So he's still gonna swing away.
All right, it's just Varkesh continually swinging and trying to get out of the bubble. It's just not working. You can hear him, but he's just kind of faded like...
There's a lot of cursing involved.
But yeah, he's stuck up in the floating pink sphere.
It's a party, boys.
All right. During that time, the bugbear just calls out and goes, "Dread! Run! Ignore him! Attack!" So he's going to roll his command. 18. The bullet still obeys him, sadly, as his sound is a bit more familiar and confident than yours. The creature is going to bite at Rook. 25 to hit.
You're rolling. It only gets a +7 to hit.
I know. Okay, you take
Christ.
only 13 piercing damage from the bite as it tries to remove the threat that keeps puncturing its armor.
You have no idea how painful this is as a cleric to watch.
AC is only 18, even with his blessing. Although, as a note, he is attacking into a 5-foot space as a large creature, so it would be at disadvantage due to squeezing rules. Either way,
21.
it still hits, but
Okay, so we go on.
just for the record.
Sure, 21, but yeah, I apparently am rolling too good. Valindra. Valindra.
I'm gonna toll the dead again,
Alright, you told it dead.
and hopefully,
It fails. You wish it could fail that
Yay.
banishment, but hey.
yeah, Jesus.
16 with your additional 1. So that is 17 necrotic damage in total as you once more vibrate the air and see the creature kind of reel back as the sounds assault its body, and you can see it breaking apart its internal tissue as more blood spills out of its mouth. It looks really weak.
You've said that before.
I know, but this is, I mean, this is weak. It's just, she took it down to 10 at the very end of the last one.
But that's all I got.
All right. The cultist continues to direct the mage hand and guides Varkesh.
As he moves away, I will use my reaction to grapple the ball with Varkesh.
It's floating above you, about 10 feet high.
You didn't say that.
Sorry, he's carrying it up and lifting it up.
Then I can't do it.
All right, so it is continually floating, and as it goes over here,
Yeah.
you see it get to the point where it hovers over, but instead of going down, you look up and notice that there's another opening in the ceiling, and Varkesh is being lifted up into the hole and
No.
and pushed out of sight.
Varkesh, corner pocket.
But yeah. And as that happens, he looks at you, Smokey. He's just ready for you. He's holding something. You don't know what it is.
I thought using Mage Hand is an action to move it.
Yep, he is. Yeah. His action is to move the mage hand, but he's holding an object, something.
Oh, he's actually okay physically. I thought
Yeah,
you
he's
meant,
holding
like,
something in
action.
his
I'm
like
that's
right there, like kind of tucked in his robes.
Mhm,
You don't know what he's doing, but he's holding something.
Can I do another perception check, or is he actually visibly hiding?
You
it?
would, yeah, it's inside. You can't see it, but you can see. It's just me telling you, one hand is
In his
inside
breast
doing
pocket
something.
or
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Rook.
All right, so I'm going to forego sneak attack on this first shot and try to shoot it.
Oh, that misses.
What the fuck? Bonus action shoot again. This
Okay.
time with sneak attack.
That
I
hits.
Might as fucking well. Goddamn. It's dead.
Yes, it is. As you finish it off with the second bolt, the first one deflecting off the armor, but the last one getting once more buried underneath its flesh. You sink it in, and you can see it also pile on top of the one in there. The hall kind of a little crowded with these two large corpses covering the hallway.
And then I'll take my full 30 feet of movement to move into the room and then turn.
Okay, sadly, it is difficult terrain. You have to kind of go and climb over.
Alright, so that's 10, 20, 30, end turn.
All right. Smokey.
I take a quick look. How is the bugbear reacting?
Well, now that he sees the bullets are down, he's a little distraught. You can see that kind of like washed of, I can't believe it.
Let me check something super quick.
Kind of like the same
Nope, won't
reaction
work.
the handler that owns the Rancor in Star Wars.
Oh, kind of a little bit like that, yeah. You can see that it's his babies.
No.
Not anymore.
I don't have anything to really negate this guy. We're at an arcane standoff. Smokey will. He's gonna go for shock and grasp.
Okay.
22
Ooh, that
hit.
hits.
All right. So he will take 17 lightning
Ooh,
damage.
Nice,
And
17.
his reaction is gone.
His reaction is gone. Yep.
And he needs to make a concentration check if he is concentrating.
All right, he's fine.
Okay.
But he does take the shock as he just like seizes for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Then I will yell out to my friends. Varkesh is contained over a hole. And
What?
Yeah. I just like hold against the thing, just go, what?
That's all you hear, Varkesh.
well, not there's any bonus action.
Can I seeing as I'm currently going to the top floor, can I try and jump to slam and get my weight to make the bubble go downwards?
Sure. By the way, yes, you do have a bonus action to cast because Shocking Grasp was a cantrip.
I don't think Misty Step. I'm gonna hold. Misty Step is not handy right now. And
Okay.
I prefer to be close to him.
All right, so you hold your. Well, you don't do your bonus action. You just wait.
I forfeit it. Yeah.
All right, Varkesh, you are going to try and do a
Jump up and down.
push jump.
Use
All right,
weight.
so you try to jump up and down, but you can see the hand is not bothered by this. The weightlessness of the bubble property just makes it so that it's just kind of. You do nothing, it seems.
I've been abducted by a caster Sugar Rush. This is great. Okay.
All right, so that's you.
That's it.
All right, you just are stuck in the bubble, not going anywhere. This is really annoying. But as this happens, you can see. All right, the guy, he's going to first get the bullet. He's going to call out. He's going to say, "Seize him quickly!"
Ooh.
He's going to move over to Smokey and try to grapple you.
Bugbear?
The bugbear.
Okay.
10-foot reach.
You can try.
You can try. All right, he's going to try to grapple Smokey with a. So that's plus his strength 3, so that's 20.
Okay. Acrobatics. Oh, he gets me.
All right, he grabs onto Smokey
Okay.
as he backs away from Smokey.
Okay, I use my
Oh,
reaction.
sorry, I'm sorry, not yet. That's not his turn. It's Valindra's turn.
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna move my 5, 10, 15.
I don't know what would be better or worse. How are you holding 2 concentration spells?
What 2 concentrations are you thinking?
Isn't Mage Hand concentration?
No,
No?
it lasts for a minute.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
I mean, if he had a magic item, let him do that. He's not getting away out. He's not getting out of here alive.
Nope.
Let's see here. Oh, God.
Kill him.
Fuck, man. I will bonus action move Hex to him.
Okay.
The whatchamacallem.
Cultist.
Yep, thank you. And I will affect his charisma.
All right, charisma ability checks.
For Smokey to banish him.
That's saving throws, not ability checks.
Yeah.
Oh, well then never mind. I'm gonna do wisdom.
Okay,
No.
wisdom ability checks. Perceptions.
Intelligence. I don't know.
Sure.
Sure. Why
All right.
not? Why the
And-
hell not? It's not like it matters anyway. And then I'm gonna do magic missile.
Okay.
I don't know what else. I don't know what a spellcasting ability is.
That is fair.
Wouldn't matter either way. That wouldn't really affect much as far as spellcasting.
Counter spell.
Oh, you're shooting out magic missiles
true.
to him.
Yeah.
He can't. I believe his reactions are destroyed
Yeah.
from the shocking grasp.
He actually technically would get it back at this point because it. Oh no, he hasn't had his turn yet.
He hasn't had his turn yet. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, it goes through.
So there's,
Or well, let me double check because I mean, if shocking grasp removes all reactions, that would be really
it does.
bad.
it
As opposed to
does,
it
yeah.
says you can't take opportunity attacks.
Oh
No,
no,
it's all
just you lose your reaction.
Ooh, let me double
That's
check.
why
Can't
it-
take reactions till the start of its next turn.
Oh shit.
Been
So that's
tasted.
22 points of damage, and you still have to add all the hex damage
Yeah,
into
you do. Yeah, you
Is
do.
there
Yes!
6
Yes!
or 5?
Six. There's 6 of them there.
Yeah, can't take reactions. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, so we got a total of.
Pretty
Let's see.
darn good.
Oh gosh.
18.
33, 39, 42, 48, 49 points of damage.
Ooh, 49. Shit.
Probably will still be alive, but
All right, he is still alive.
Has
But
to make 6 Constitution saving throws.
wouldn't it just be all big one? A one big one? It's a single attack.
DM discretion.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it can attack different creatures. Some people think that it's different shots.
Mm.
I mean, I guess
Would
technically.
you? I'd leave it. I'd leave it to Valindra. Valindra, are you wanting them to be poo 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 poo, or is it a all at once?
I mean, they're separate missiles.
All right, so individual shots. All right, so he has to just score below a 10 on his advantages. All right, so he's got 6 shots to go for. So keeps, fails. All right. The third one, the
Varkesh.
concentration drops down. Varkesh, at this point, you are up in the ceiling as it's been moved over to the side about another 5 feet, and you just feel yourself pop out.
Oh, he moves over. So he just drops.
He just
Shit.
he doesn't drop into the pit. He just drops
Yeah.
into a almost kind of like a ventilation, if you can imagine it.
Hey, it's not so bad.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
We can work with this.
Varkesh, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Oh dear.
wow.
Ow. Nice.
What do you roll? I missed it. 18.
18.
18. All right. You stabilize yourself enough that you don't fall prone as you feel the surface beneath you is slippery and sliding. It has a decline. It is drooping down. So at the moment, you can feel yourself sliding a little bit, but you're stopping it by holding it at the moment.
Right.
All right. That's your turn?
I mean,
Valindra,
is
all
that
good?
my turn?
Valindra, is
Yeah,
that...
that's all I can
All right,
do.
okay.
My movement,
We
my
don't
action.
move.
All right.
I did move.
With a sudden... he looks at you, Smokey, and he takes a step back as he
I will
chugs out
use
what
my
appears to be a
reaction.
He chugs out a potion.
Is he moving away?
He's not gonna. He's moving away as he chugs. He chugs a potion and steps back.
Order of operations matters in this, depending
Yeah,
on
sorry,
how much
so he
damage
just-
Smokey does.
Does it and steps back.
So if he does that, I will try and grapple him.
Grapple while you're
no.
grappled?
I don't know why you couldn't. I just have no movement. That's the only effect. of
Sure,
grapple.
sure. Grapple.
Do I want to though? I'm afraid he's gonna try and get away. I won't try. I won't grapple him. I'm gonna hopefully see what he does and counter it.
All right. He's going to move there. Here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's
Like
going
a
to
dick.
climb up. And you see him go into the pit and jump.
Does he land on my damn head?
No,
No,
you're
you're
up
up.
above. But for you, Varkesh, behind you, a figure appears.
God.
No, it's just that.
Yeah, Rando Wizard may have just jumped up there with him.
He jumped down,
Mhm.
appears behind you, Varkesh.
Yeah. What does
So-
it do now?
Behind is in above on the decline or below on the decline?
Above on the
Okay.
behind Varkesh.
Okay.
That's he can only see the ledge that leads up to it to then position himself right there.
That's
Varkesh
true,
is
he-
5 feet in front.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Does he make a dexterity saving throw?
On the edge, I mean, I suppose he does. I'd say he'd make it with advantage because the incline is just starting, so he's standing on the edge. Yeah, 16, he's fine. All right.
Good thing he got advantage.
Rook.
All right, so
I'm grapple.
yeah, I see that.
I'll give myself
That's
a
the
little
range.
grapple dude.
I'm gonna go ahead and move up just like that. That's 25 feet of movement, so that I can get a good angle on this guy here.
Okay.
And with Smokey there, I'll go ahead and shoot at him.
All right. That misses. As you try to get around the way, you just get the shot at it, and he tries to pull Smokey in there, and you kind of whoop, veer it at the last second, hopefully not to hit your friend. The bolt veers too far off to the left.
Let's try this again. Here we go.
Not falling for the same trick twice, you then readjust and fire and hit.
For 16 plus 26, that's 42 points of damage.
All right, so as you sink it in, it goes right into the heart, and the arms just loosen. Smokey, they're gone.
Ah.
That's my turn.
All right.
Well, no, I lied. 5 feet of movement left, so I'll move there and then turn.
Okay. Smokey.
It's
The
me.
kobolds are still asleep.
Yeah.
For now.
Yeah, they got another, I want to say 6 rounds.
Not even.
I swear you don't. I count rounds differently
It's
or
5.
something. Okay. Fine. I will say to Valindra and Rook, 30 more seconds until the kobolds wake up. I think. I hope. They barred the door.
What does that mean?
You saw them run away. And I'll gesture to the door to the south. However, Smokey is going to go ahead and 5, 10, 15. He's going to look into the hole. What?
All right.
It'll
You look
down
You
naturally.
look down, and you can see what appears to be deep down a well. There's water at the bottom.
Did I hear a splash?
Not to the best of your recollection.
No splash, Captain. He will look. He saw Varkesh go up. I wasn't trying that hard. Okay. Looking up, what does he see? Because he saw Varkesh go that way.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
you have to kind of peer over and use some of your movement to lean up and look around, and you can see what appears to be a slight hole opening. And there's a figure standing there on the edge.
Does it look giant and blue?
No.
Okay. All I need. I don't see Varkesh though, but I see the opening kind of.
Kind of
It's
the
almost
opening,
like
yeah.
a U-bend in a pipe is kind of what I'm imagining.
Mhm.
He'll yell. Oh, he doesn't want to get the guy's attention. He will try to cast. Yeah, he'll try that. He's gonna try to cast sleep at 2nd level again,
Okay.
and it's gonna be just behind the guy.
Okay.
Here we go. So sleep, 2nd level. Here we go. 29.
29.
I think that would put me down after what Valindra did.
At the moment, he seems to be standing.
Wow. Maybe an abjuration, dude. Okay, so that is my action. That was a spell, so I can't Misty Step. At this point, my cover is blown. I will yell. I already told my friends, and he'll just call out Varkesh, and that's his turn.
Varkesh.
Shout back, I'm in a pipe! Can I see where I am? I don't
You can
have that.
see that in front of you is darkness, and behind you is just a teeny bit faint amount of light coming from above, and you can see a shadowy figure there. Without any dark vision or light source, you're kind of in a hard to see.
Christ on the bike. Do I drop down or do I go further up the pipe? Who the fuck knows? I'm going to cast light in order to be able to see.
All right, as you cast light, you can see in front of you what appears to be a descending tunnel system that's going down and further down as it continues to slope into darkness. Behind you, you can see the very familiar figure that cast the spell on you in the first place, looking at you intently.
Why am I here in a pipe? I ask him.
All right. He'll reply very quickly. Just following my orders.
To put me in a pipe.
Valindra.
Okay. So I can move here. Can I see into the pipe?
Nope, not from there.
Fuck. Ugh. Ugh.
But how do you feel?
I'll dash.
Okay. You can just kind of push next to Smokey and see what he's looking up at.
And with the light, you can definitely see the guy, probably.
I don't
The
think-
silhouette.
I don't think I have any bonus action spells.
X. You can move
Yeah,
it.
but
Oh,
I
it's
mean, it's
already
already
on
on him.
I forgot. I'm no longer grappled, so I get rid of that.
That's my turn. I can't do anything.
Okay.
That's all I have.
All right, Varkesh, I need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
Right.
He casting a spell?
No, the decline.
It is not the decline at the moment.
Oh.
The individual steps forward, and as he gets right next to Varkesh, you see him doing another Resilience Sphere on you. Sadly, your allies
Oh.
cannot see this happen.
I thought,
Wait.
no.
He
I thought we
moves.
could see him.
You can see him, but he moves further down, getting away from the tunnel as quick as he can, out of line of sight, as he gets to Varkesh and puts a Resilience Sphere around him.
How far down was Varkesh in this tunnel? The second bit.
It's basically like, imagine Varkesh just got a little bit more than 5 feet away. He got
I
up on the
mean-
edge, and he appeared here. He walked forward, and
Oh,
Did
that's
it.
right.
Could
He's
I-
behind Varkesh.
yeah,
Could I have gotten into the tunnel with them?
it's above you, about 15 feet above.
Okay.
So, Varkesh, you suddenly see the pink spear once more go onto you. As you feel the gentle roll begin to take you, the individual comes up and helps you go down with his motion. He's just
Does
moving.
he push me down a tunnel?
It's kind of like he's moving forward, and as he's moving, he's using his own momentum. He's not doing a push action. It's kind of like he's just making sure it continues to fall.
He's rolling me down the...
Rolling you down the pipe.
I love this game.
Rook.
I just... And the series of shit as I'm rolling down the pipe.
Rook.
All right, so assuming those guys have that handled, I'm gonna go ahead and take. Let's see, there's 25 feet of movement over here, and I'll try the door, find that it's locked, and then well, barred, and then see if I have any way to kind of get the bar off so I can open the door.
You
My
get the
thought
sense.
would be like maybe trying to get the rapier in there to lift it off, if at all.
You feel like there's not enough of a gap for you to fit the rapier in order to lift a wedge. It's just kind of like it's not going to work. You probably have to do some brute force to open it.
Okay, what's the door made of?
Wood reinforced.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and actually take my rapier and slash at the hinges with it then.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
Adamantine, so with rapier. Fuck.
Technically that misses.
I'm shouting from the pipe, I hope Rook is doing well!
Yeah.
Every goddamn time.
So you try to get that nice to wedge it up, and it just kind of deflects off to the side. It doesn't get the
I am
hinge.
upset. That'll end my turn.
Okay, the kobolds are snoozing. And Smokey is...
Smokey is grabbing Valindra's hand. We're moving into the pipe. Dimension door, both of us.
No, we just left Rook.
I'm not worried about Rook.
All right,
Oh my
so
god, I am.
where do you wish to dimension door?
I can see, basically the entrance to the pipe,
Yep.
and I can't really see beyond that.
Yeah, so the edge?
Maybe a 5 foot in or so, just so we don't fall
All right,
back.
so yeah, as you both get there, you both suddenly intrude upon his space. So in terms of the D&D rules, as it appears, you both find that there's 2 little space left. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws, and then one of you to make another one. Actually, we're going to do an odds and evens game. Oh. All right. And then one for you, Smokey.
Yeah, it's coming. Does he make one too?
Oh, gosh. Okay.
Christ.
So, as you both get up there to the edge,
Nice playing with you guys.
you find that you're forced to fall backwards. We're going to see which one of you is behind the other. So we're going to roll odds and evens.
Okay.
Odds is Valindra, evens is Smokey. Whoever wins is the one in the back. Odds Valindra. Valindra, when you were teleported up there with Smokey, you were brought in from behind, and so he appears in front, you appear there. As you fail the dex save, you fall backwards and you begin to plummet down into the well.
Sweet.
Smokey, as you
Love
try to
that.
stand there, you're just like, oh, slip! And you land prone and begin to slide.
Okay. Where am I in relation to the cultist?
He is probably, just from the looks of it, about... He's going to be at least 20 feet away from you, maybe 25 feet. Because he
How
used his
did he
movement.
get
As he
there?
used his movement, he walked forward and, with his own thing, fell and went down the slope.
Then I'm confused. If we only appeared, I was aiming for like maybe 10 feet into the pipe. How did we appear in his space then, if he's 25 feet down?
Oh, you wanted just to go 10 feet? Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, because I didn't want to fall off, but yeah.
All right, so then you're both just prone and starting to slide.
Okay.
So Valindra's not falling into the pit, but you're both... I thought you said you only wanted to go, like, you only 10 feet in, and then she'd be right there behind you.
Oh no, that'd be stupid. Yeah. So Smokey, if he falls prone, he sees Varkesh once more encased in pink, and this freaking caster. And yeah, so the caster. So just so I have this clear in my head, Varkesh is the first one going down, then the caster, then me, then Valindra.
Yep.
Smokey, like a seal, is going to start bobsledding down to catch the caster
All right, so you're
and
going
try
to
to
use
knock him over like a bowling pin.
Sadly, you wouldn't be able to knock him over, but you can catch up to him at that point.
Okay, I'll take it.
All right. At that time, we then go to Varkesh stuck in the ball, and he just continues to go, accelerating down faster as he just goes out of sight. Varkesh, you suddenly feel yourself go... Dum, dum, dum. You get knocked around a little bit.
Needless to say, I am not happy.
Valindra.
I'm doing the opposite of Smokey. I'm like trying to jam my sword into something and like get traction so that I don't fall all the way down.
Okay, make a strength check for me.
God.
Rook's there twiddling his thumbs.
It's natural 2s
15.
and 1s.
All right, you dig it in, and you find yourself just gripping to the point where you just stop the slide.
Okay. And then I'm gonna crawl back up the pipe
Okay.
and like look over and I'm just gonna call out, Rook, we gotta go. And I'm gonna, what do I have?
You have 1/4, and then you have, I think you have all your Eldritch
Oh no,
Knight.
like in terms of items.
Oh. We get to see our bird do a rope climb.
Yeah, I don't have any rope.
We don't have any rope.
That's
Yeah.
the problem.
About buying some, but we never end up getting it.
Can I So I know Mage Hand can lift. What is it?
10 pounds.
10 pounds. But if I just like let Mage Hand dangle, can Rook climb up that?
Oh, to give a little helping hand? Sure, I'll allow you to do an Arcana check to see how well you can kind of add a little bit of lift off. Okay, well, I mean,
Please say it's at advantage for some ungodly reason.
I mean, it's holding there. It's ready to help if you're going to use the hand to kind of give Rook that extra bit of, like, a stepping stone to come up.
Yeah.
Sure. All right.
Jeez.
At that point, Smokey, you're right next to him.
Yeah.
You can see that as he looks at you coming, he then suddenly has a moment as he stops and listens to something else. And then he nods. And turns to you as he's then going to... no, actually, no, he's not going to grapple. He's going to instead...
Does he have to make like a dex save as I come plummeting down this chute?
You're kind of hitting him at the same time, so he's okay with you hitting him. And as he does, he's going to try to stop everyone's momentum. He's going to cast a
Varkesh
spell.
is in front of him, though.
Vakesh is way in front of him. He's casting a spell. It's up to you if you want to counter it.
Not knowing what he's doing, I'm going to counter it.
You feel that as he centers it, he's doing a very powerful spell.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna do third and take a roll.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for me.
Man, where's the inspiration, love? Bam. We can really use it tonight. Ooh,
I have the
Oh!
I can't do it.
Oh! This close.
needed 15.
This close. It was 15. Yeah. So as this is happening, he suddenly looks at you and holds you back a little bit, trying to keep you away as he then turns around and finishes his cast as he shoots up what appears to be a stone wall that you both slam into.
Okay.
So we're both going to have to take damage for that. So 2d6 for each.
Ooh.
So you both take 9.
Okay. That's bad for me.
As a impact for both of you just hits the wall. At this time,
Oh, wait,
Varkesh, the path is blocked. You are now in darkness and completely rolling off course. You don't know where you're going.
Okay. I'll just go with the flow.
Yeah. Rook.
Okay. So about how high up is the hand hanging there right now?
She can put it wherever she wants.
I mean, it's 30 feet, right?
It can
think
go
it's
down.
only 15.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot ceiling. Then the pipe itself has an additional 10 feet. So it's
I'd probably
into the ceiling. So it's like there's a ceiling, 15, and then 10 feet up is the extra pipe.
I'd probably put it to where like he could like jump and grab and then like use it to like hoist himself the rest of the way up.
Okay, so you'd probably gauge a halfway distance, about 15 feet down.
Yeah.
All right. There's a hand just descending from the ceiling, offering it to you.
I'm gonna do something risky then. I'm gonna take a real big run up. I have a good action dash, bonus action dash for a total of 90 feet of movement.
Good God.
That's 40 feet of it right there. Leap up, grab the hand, and try to use it to kind of, between grabbing the hand and pulling on it and kind of just trying to keep my momentum.
Okay, all right. Go ahead and first make for me a dexterity check and then an acrobatics.
Okay.
Parkour.
All right, dexterity. You grab onto the hand as it lifts you up, and you can feel it starting to throw down, but you use the momentum like a swing. You kind of propel yourself up. Acrobatics.
Oh, come on.
All right, as you get to the top, you now find yourself right here. Make another dexterity check with advantage if Valindra's going to try to help catch you.
Yeah.
21.
Okay, 21. Just enough to hold on to you as you just catch on the lip. She grabs you, and you grab each other, holding there for a moment as this teetering pair wait on the edge before he's safe on this side for the moment.
And I do believe that's everything I got.
All right, Smokey, you are now stuck in a weird little mosh pit pile with the other wizard.
Actually, important question. How much movement would you say it cost me to get up that hole?
The whole, all of it.
Okay. Yep, end turn.
Smokey's not happy.
You're not happy.
Guys, we've collectively rolled 15 nat ones tonight, of which 5 have been in this combat. I went back and counted.
Oh boy.
Ridiculous.
Pretty bad.
Why would you do that? That just makes you more depressed.
Alright, so Varkesh in the dark.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna try a shocking grasp.
Okay,
20 to hit.
that'll hit.
Okay.
Just get to where I'm going.
Ooh, very
now.
nice, very nice, very nice. You definitely get another onto him, and it seems to hurt him, but he's not down.
Yeah. Other than that, Misty Step, I must be able to see where I am going, so the stone wall blocks that. That's all I am going to do.
Okay,
Well, Smokey will try to stand up using half his movement.
make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. There you are.
You try to stand, but
That's
instead,
two.
you fall back prone again.
Good God. Are these pipes covered in oil or something?
Let's just hope it is.
Let's not ask what they're covered in.
Valindra,
I'm gonna try to Eldritch Blast the shit out of that wall.
the wall.
Break it
Okay, go
down.
right ahead. Miss, miss, miss.
Wait,
What? How
it
does it
misses with a 20?
20, where I see a 28.
A 28?
Let me double check. I believe its AC was 30. 1 second.
I don't think that's that. There's no way.
Let me double check. Let me double check.
That high.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Wall of stone.
Okay, sorry. AC's 15, and it has 30 hit
Yeah.
points per inch.
God.
All right, so
Per inch or per square?
per inch.
Good lord.
Per inch. It's a
Wait, now
hefty
it
little
is-
fucker.
How thick is it?
What
It's-
the actual fuck?
All right, so 28 and 24 both hit.
20 would be the only one there. She actually rolled
Oh,
4.
we only get 3 last. Okay, 28 hits, 10 force damage. As you see it, hit the wall. Yeah, so its hit points right now are, because it makes a,
1 foot deep.
they're 3 inches thick.
Oh, okay.
So it has
Don't tell us it's not a
900 hit.
concentration.
Sorry, it has
90.
90 hit points.
Not 900.
Not 900, 90. 90. But yes, so during that time, you see the wall is holding fast.
It's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Okay.
Can I just end up in the Lair of Cthulhu or wherever it is the hell I'm going already?
You're making your way down there, and you can see that as he nods and looks up at Smokey. You're too late now.
That's comforting.
Does he do anything?
He reaches inside, pulls out another vial, and drinks it.
He fucking kills himself. I'm gonna lose my shit. I swear to God.
That'd be pretty gnarly poison to do that.
All right. He drinks it. Nothing's happened. He just drinks it and looks at you.
Damn. Not my turn.
No, it's now Rook's turn.
Murder him.
I mean, that's the idea. He's got nothing I want. He's dead. Okay, so can I see him?
Very far away in the distance, Smokey's kind of blocking him a little bit.
I'm prone.
Yeah, but he's not. He hasn't stood up either. He's prone with you.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
They're both like a tangled little mess at the bottom.
Covered in... No.
Questionable stuff.
So, I guess I'm not envisioning this right then. I thought we were all above.
Imagine it like this. So you're up into the ceiling. From this height up, there's a slope that's going down like this. You two are
Okay.
standing here all the way down, almost 45 feet away. There is a wall and 2 fallen comrades right there, Smokey and the other guy.
Okay. All right, got it. So that's what I needed to know. I will take a bonus action to dash to get within 5 feet, brace myself on the wall, aim down at the caster, and take a shot at him.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 26.
You keep your footing, allowing you to stand up and just kind of position yourself, and you fire.
Yep.
All right. He gets about a little bit of cover with Smokey.
Well, I mean, he already has disadvantage.
Being within 5 feet?
Oh, actually, because you are a little high up, I think you can aim it right. Go ahead and just fire.
Okay. 17, 16. one
As
of
a
the two.
bolt comes towards him, he panics and throws up a shield.
Counterspell that bitch.
Smokey's running really low on stuff, guys.
Do what
I mean,
Smokey would do?
I don't think I can see him well enough to counterspell it. So I can't actually do anything useful.
Smokey's not gonna counter it.
All right. It ding, deflects off.
That's all I got in turn.
You don't have a bonus action?
My bonus action was a dash to get here in the first place.
Okay.
I fucking hate everything.
All right.
My
Smokey.
turn.
Yeah.
Yep. Could I, having a few seconds pass, do I notice him look any different from having taken that last file?
Nothing noticeable at the moment.
Okay. I will do another shocking grasp.
Okay. That hits.
Come on.
All right.
21 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Roast his fucking eyes out.
I imagine that this entire time, with us rolling around in this, whatever the hell is in this pipe, Smokey's kind of like an angry wet cat, but just with his emotions just getting higher and higher. His fur is just going to automatically start to magically dry and start smoking like he does when he casts magic, and it's just going to be an angry cloud of smoke. And just with both hands, he's going to reach this guy and just grab onto like where his pecs are, and just like this jolt of energy is going to go through his body.
Defib cat.
Okay. As you finish off this man with enough force and fury that the feline can muster, you see him zap madly as the light from the tunnel just illuminates with this brilliant blue as the man just completely electrifies. And nothing but a trail of vapor is left as his body just crumples there.
Do I pop out the ball?
Yes, you do.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, at this time, Varkesh, it comes to you. You start to move, and then as you get dropped out of the ball, you go, and you continue to slide. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, for the love of...
Come on, 2 nat 20s.
14, just enough to fail. You find yourself falling down. As you make your way, eventually, you and you can hear sounds of stone.
Can you use it?
You hear this weird, continuous echo behind you. And as you eventually reach the end, you find yourself landing. Ow! I need you take 2d6 of damage. Alright, you take 5 points of fall damage as you land suddenly down in a heap. You don't know where you are, but it's dark, with the light of your mace only giving you just enough to see. You can see bars in front of you and stone walls surrounding you on either side. As you look around intently, you just hear a small shuffling of feet, and then a... well done.
What?
And as that voice echoes in the empty chamber, you see what appears to be a large Goliath figure step in front of the light, as you can see him on the other side of the cell staring at you, while you look at your father once more in the face, his smile beaming, his eyes wild with curiosity and delight. And that's where we're going to end it for tonight, as Varkesh is now far, far away from the party, and the rest of you are stuck behind what appears to be a slowly crumbling wall, but you have no idea what might emerge on the other end.
Son of a bitch.
But
Okay.
yes, you are now effectively split. The party is separated. You have no idea what's going to happen next. But we will find out next week as we return to Ages Past at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And be sure to join us because you can try to influence the game and help them out by getting them inspiration points, which they kind of really needed this round. They needed a lot of them.
15 natural ones.
And not even counting the twos, there were a lot of twos. A lot of low fives.
It was nasty, but thankfully no one's dead. You're just
Smokey's pretty close.
We're
Smokey,
just probably
yeah.
going to die is all.
Without the help of a cleric, you might be in a bit of a predicament, but we'll see what happens as the party tries to gather themselves up and figure out what to do next. So, from me and my amazing players that I have here, thank you so much for joining us, and we hope to see you next week. Other than that, have a good evening, everybody.
Good night.
Bye. Have a good week.
Bye, guys.